Hello everyone, first of all, my phone was beside me and it just, how can I say this, restarted itself. This is so weird. Like, what happened? What does make a phone restart from nowhere? Bro, it literally... He literally restarted itself. Wait, what happened? Wait, I will talk to you. Wait. I'm just worried. All my stuff is crashing. I don't know why. You know, this phone is like, what, 6, 7 years, but it's still good. I don't want to buy another one. Okay? I want mine to live forever. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but okay. So, hope you enjoyed your days and you enjoy forever because I want you to all be happy. So, yesterday I had an appointment and I had to help my mom. Okay. Sorry, but now I'm okay. So, as you know, today is Wednesday is a special stream. Okay, special stream to react to you with you, to chat, to play small gameplays, unbox stuff. Okay. But yeah, also, I had like a surprise for you, but it's not on my budget. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So, I bought like a binder for a new collection, okay? For example, Hot Wheels collection, they don't sell it anymore. I have to order the missing parts and show it to you. But they decided to release a Minecraft collection, okay? So I bought the binder. And when I see online how it costs a box of 20 packs is €53. And I was like, no, wait, this is an error, right? So yesterday I went to the store I bought the binder from. And they were shocked as well, because it's true. The box is €53, and per pack is $2.99. This is like Pokemon level of prices. Hello, sweetie, how are you? And I don't want to do the collection because it's too expensive, but my mom wants to find a way to buy from time to time, okay? So I don't know if this is gonna be a collection I will do on stream because there's no way to do that for now. You're so cute. I love you. So yeah, I hope everything was alright to you. Okay, the stuff, I still have two stuff to unbox. Okay, there's a deck coming in the mail for next month. It's a tiny deck, actually. It was really, really cheap. Thank you. You're adorable. Look at you, so tiny in the chat. I'm okay. I've slept well, as you don't know, because yesterday it was an horrible night, okay? Oh my God, I'm not gonna even explain what happened, Jesus, because I have to be attentive to so many stuff, too many people. If they're alright, okay, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm fine, don't you worry. Now I slept today well, didn't wake up early, because I need to sleep. Also, I started doing crochet. And probably 1-2 months or more, I will be bringing the crochet we were doing on the channel, okay? Because I need to have practice. I don't want you to teach stuff badly, okay? So yeah, basically that's it. Let's go to proceed the reactions. We're on the koala video, okay? Koala video. Okay, this is the... I like this one. This is Vespa Lumarum. I like this one.
A species of jellyfish native to the northern waters of the land down under, and possibly
they're mortal, actually. They kill you.
Entire ocean, because it is just a massive, spiteful. Well, massive is misleading, as this little guy is.
He's so cute.
I mean, ridiculously small. being
Oh, come on,
not
it's not
bigger than
that...
your fingernail at the head and basically completely f***ing invisible to the naked eye. This
Yeah,
is
but
a fairly
can kill
major
you,
problem,
actually.
because behind that halo cloak frame, they are dragging 3-foot-long tentacles and shocking absolutely no one.
Say the line, Bart.
It is one of the most venomous jellyfish in the ocean.
True.
I'm so
Yeah.
tired of the stealth poison multiclasses on OCE servers, dude. This shit is broken. You see, those 3-foot tentacles are covered with tiny little barbs, and at the barest touch, they will literally propel themselves into your skin like a bullet and inject you with the Australia special.
Yeah, I
a
guess
cocktail
there's
of
no
various
cure for that.
toxins. And upon being injected,
You're lucky if you
will
survive,
feel
I guess.
absolutely nothing. You'll keep swimming around, splashing about in the water, kissing the homies, until you are
Slay.
overcome with a sudden, severe feeling of impending dread. I mean the kind of dread that will have you hysterically screaming that you are about to die. I am gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna f***ing die! That's because
Calm
the
down.
invisible cunt here does psychic damage, inflicting a condition known as Irukandji syndrome, which starts with a feeling of impending doom so strong
Okay, that I didn't know.
asking to be, avoiding a ban here, forcibly disconnected from God's Minecraft server.
No!
Doom is warranted because about 30 minutes after being stung, that biological bomb goes off, with the venom initially causing extreme pain throughout your entire body. And after making you feel like a failed isekai protagonist, the venom then spikes your
my-
blood pressure and heart rate through the roof, which can cause heart attacks, blood clots, and has even been recorded to cause brain hemorrhages.
Yeah, that's why it's
Part
dangerous.
is it doesn't have an anti-venom.
This thing sneak
Yeah.
attacks you, waits 30 minutes, sends you a private DM telling you it got your ass,
That's
and
also
there's not a
cute.
f***ing thing you can do about it. Toxic little shit. This jellyfish is basically a time bomb.
I have to explain to you guys how I know about these creatures. So, as you know, I like to collect stuff. And I have a couple of stickers from this creature. Okay, because it came in the sticker albums, you know? And I learned about this creature and I loved him. But I didn't know it was so tiny. I thought it was bigger than that. But I know it because I have the stickers of it. And one day I will show you. Okay, how do I go down? No, not that. How?
Who wins? 100 men or 1 gorilla?
Oh, wait, did I put like in the
Gorilla
odd?
can't beat 100 men in a
Wait.
Komodo dragon.
No!
Gorilla. Who wins? This was.
No, what I'm doing? No, wait. What? Wait, I
This
want to.
jellyfish is basically a time bomb. Introducing the Irukandji, a species of jellyfish native to the north.
Also, that species here is called Vespa do Mar. Yeah, Vespa do Mar. That means wasp of the sea. Okay, why can't I go down? Okay, I have to go manually.
This pigeon saved an entire
Oh, so
army
cute.
battalion.
Heroes never die.
Introducing our protagonist, Jeremy, a carrier pigeon who was in the employ of the US Army Signal Corps during World War I. You see, back in the oldie times, radio technology was, kind of dog shit. So carrier pigeons were still the meta for DMing the homies memes over distance.
Yeah, imagine.
Which is how,
I would love to do that.
our feathered little shock trooper here ended up in France.
Let's
500
go.
US soldiers stuck 3 kilometers behind enemy lines, completely cut off from supply and reinforcement in a 7-day shootout. You see, Jeremy's battalion, juiced up on freedom and red crayons, had overextended
Red
and
crayons?
trapped, surrounded
Stat
on all sides
vision,
by German
slay.
soldiers. And to make matters worse, being stuck behind enemy lines meant they were now on the receiving end of US defense spending, being absolutely hammered with friendly artillery. Now, stuck
Oh
as
my
far
God,
as
I'm
they were, they would have had more luck using their radio as fucking nunchucks than a comms device. So
My
they
Jesus
sent carrier
Christ.
pigeons in an attempt to tell command to stop fucking shelling them and help on the point. However, the Germans were having none of that shit and shot every single carrier pigeon the battalion sent out of the air like they were running an AIM Labs warm-up.
No, poor
Until only one remained,
pigeons.
Jeremy. Desperate and rapidly running out of soldiers, the battalion wrote a message and attached it to Jeremy, sending him into the air and watching him sail above the trees. And just when they thought he was clear,
Oh no.
Some f***ing sweat on the German side nailed him. The battalion watched in horror as their last hope spiraled out of the sky. The bullet tore straight through Cheromy's center of mass, destroying one eye, punching a hole through his chest, and blowing off one of his legs.
No, is he okay?
The chad of an animal tanked it.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
The Marines watched in awe as this mangled pigeon picked itself out of the mud and managed to fly clear of German fire. Cheromy made it the whole way back to base, delivering the message and saving a total of 194 soldiers. Not only did he get the job done, but he f***ing lived. He was granted one of the highest military honors
so
the French army could
cute.
provide and sent into retirement with his trainer. And when he eventually did pass several years later, he was preserved and placed in the Smithsonian, where you can go see him today.
Oh my
There he
god!
is. Absolute f***ing legend.
Let's go, Mr. Pigeon. I'm gonna tell you something. I hope they made him have proper veterinary care, okay? Because he needs it. He needs a lot of love because of that. Oh my god, so cute. Also, why don't people not respect pigeons as much today? Like, I think it's for the cute emojis. You know, I like pigeons, but today people just call him rats of the city or the sky. Poor of guys, they're such cute animals. They just saved so many lives in the past and now they're just treated like trash. Come on, don't do that. They're animals like us. And I tell you, when I was on university, there was like this pigeon put to the library. And sometimes he wanted food and we gave him food. And the students actually liked to, kick him. And I was so mad. Okay, the pigeon just trusted us because of that. Because the students in the university liked to kick the pigeons. It was horrible. And they laughed like, poor pigeon. Just respect the animal. Jesus Christ.
Scientists just de-extincted a
Apatosaurus.
12,000-year-old dog. Well,
Oh, wait,
kinda.
that's a
You see,
dog.
A bioengineering company called Colossal has dedicated itself to doing what every single Jurassic Park film has told us is a bad idea. Bringing back extinct species. And
that
recently,
exists.
they made a breakthrough. They have managed to bring back the 12,000-year-old direwolf.
Direwolf.
You know those big-ass puppies from Game of Thrones that the Starks had?
Yeah,
those
I
are
know
actually
these
a
guys
real-life
exist
animal
because of
alive
the
during
Ark
Late Ice Age.
games.
And the best way I can describe them to you is,
Basically a wolf on steroids.
these
My
things were bigger,
God.
faster, and stronger, estimated to have the highest bite force out of any canine. And in a move that I'm sure has no implications, they have managed to bring these bad boys back to life.
These two little guys are now 6 months old and have been living on a private plot of land with 24/7 veterinary care.
However, they've only just been shown off to the public, with the company going so far as to get a photo op with George R.R. Martin holding one of these adorable
that?
little killing machines, showing that man will literally interact with an extinct species before he finishes that last f***ing book.
There is, however,
Who
one
is
small
that?
problem. This isn't
I'm sorry.
technically a direwolf.
You see, by merit of them being extinct, short of specking into necromancy, you can't exactly bring them back. Which is where this guy comes in. You see, the grey wolf shares 99.5% of its genetic code with the dire wolf. So, using CRISPR gene editing, they basically toss the grey wolf back into the spore creature creator.
Let's
Then using the
go!
code found in dire wolf fossils as a build guide, juiced the out of it, boosting the size slider and putting some extra points into strength, as well as adjusting its head shape and teeth. All in all, they made a total of 20 edits to 14 genes, producing the closest thing we can get to a dire wolf short of time travel. Which is cool as f***. I give it 5
Actually,
years
yeah.
before a man-made horror beyond comprehension breaks out
what
of
is
the
that?
lab, and we are all playing Resident Evil.
Oh my.
Scientists
I like, for example, they should bring back species that were extinct by the humans. What I'm trying to say is, for example, there's animals like the dodo, the cow of the sea and stuff, they were extinct by humans. Those should be bring back because they were not extinct by nature or the normal evolution stuff. and they deserve to bring back, okay? Because they were not extinct because nature told so, okay? That's why I believe that would be rather better, okay? And they were important animals to the equilibrium of the ecosystem. So yeah, and the direwolves don't have a place on the ecosystem anymore because they were extinct a long time ago, you know? But okay, let's
This
proceed.
bear was actually a soldier.
Slay.
You see, it was 1942, and the 22nd Polish Artillery Company were passing through the mountains of Iran on their way to the front lines to fight the Nazis. While
What?
passing through a town on their way, they were stopped by
What,
a
is that
young
a
Iranian
sale?
shepherd looking to trade with them for rations and a Swiss Army knife. When the Poles
Ooh.
asked what he had to offer in return, the young shepherd produced a burlap sack containing an orphaned Syrian brown bear cub.
Bro,
You see, this
no
bear's
way,
mother
I
was
accept
shot by
that.
hunters, which is how he ended up in a low-tech Pokeball being offered as a trade deal. The Polish looked at the bear and, clearly seeing the potential for insane dad lore, said,
Good deal.
and in the most worthwhile trade deal in history, parted ways with their supplies in exchange for a f***ing Pokemon. Adopting
Let's
him into their
go.
ranks and naming him Wojtek. And the 22nd immediately set about raising this little man as a proper bear and soldier.
Maggots!
As a baby, they would feed him condensed milk out of an empty vodka bottle, as well as
Oh.
feeding him on the cartoon bear diet consisting of fruit, honey, and marmalade. They also appointed a soldier
what?
as his caretaker, who wasted no time in showing Wojtek how to fit in with the rest of the army, teaching Yogi's little cousin to wave, salute, and even march.
Oh my god,
While
no
not
way.
undergoing
That's
rigorous
amazing.
military training, Wojtek would hang out with the soldiers. He drank coffee with them in the morning,
Ah, so
trained with them in the
slay.
day, and when they all got shit-faced in the evening,
No!
he would f***ing wrestle with them. Do you know how much a brown bear
okay,
has to
that's
love you
cute.
to wrestle you?
Oh, that's
Top of double
real?
rations, they would also
No
feed
way.
Wojtek treats in the form of beer and cigarettes. They let
Bro,
the
no
bear
way.
have
You can't do
smoke.
that.
Eventually, Army High Command heard about this and were having absolutely none of it. You see, pets were not allowed in the army, which meant Wojtek had to go. Or did he? Because the 22nd Artillery Company officially enlisted him.
I'm doing my part.
Let's go, a new soldier.
I'm doing my part.
Wojtek was given a serial number and granted the rank of private, so when confronted
Let's
about
go.
a very conspicuous bear in their ranks, they simply went, "That's not a bear, that's Private Wojtek."
Let's go.
Wojtek took his new role very seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944, Wojtek began using his bulk to transport artillery shells and ammo
Oh my
to
God,
soldiers
that's-
engaged in combat. They had a fucking resupply bear.
Let's
For his bravery,
go.
he
Oh
was
my god,
promoted to
that's so
rank corporal,
useful.
And the 22nd changed their insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell. This absolute unit smoked, drank, and dropped artillery on the Nazis. Base.
So cute.
This bear was
That's adorable. But I have a question. Hopefully he didn't die in the war. Please, he could have a good life after the war, please. Also, I hope he didn't get traumatized by the stuff he saw in the war. Okay.
crocodiles are just dinosaurs that forgot to go extinct. I am dead serious, and I cannot think of a croc species to better
Ooh.
make my point than the saltwater
Cute.
crocodile, a species native to the land down under, and shocking
what?
absolutely no one. Yes, it can and will eat you. You see, keeping on theme with the whole forgetting to go extinct thing, the salty stat spread just feels like something that should have been
Oh my-
patched out with the rest of Jurassic
Why
Park,
that
starting
picture?
with their ridiculous size.
My
See, salties are the
god.
largest reptile on the planet, coming in at a total of 6 meters long with a maximum weight of
Actually, I think the biggest one, I think is already dead, was Sarcosuchus. But I guess there's a bigger one than Sarcosuchus if you want to search about it.
1,100 kilos, which makes this murder lizard genuinely longer than my f***ing car. And the f***ed up part
Slay.
is that despite being longer than my ute, they are for some reason absolute masters of stealth. You see, crocs are ambush predators, which is a scientific way
What?
of saying they are dirty f***ing campers.
You see, they've got two raised eyes that sit on the top of their heads, which means they can submerge their Ford Falcon-sized frame basically entirely under the water without sacrificing the ability to spot whatever they are looking to turn into a Happy Meal. And from
Happy
your
Meal,
perspective
yay!
as the Happy Meal, they are really difficult to see, which makes it very easy to walk just a little too close and, yeah, get bitten in half by that hydraulic press they call a mouth.
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
That's
Oh
right, just
my
like
God,
any good
that's horrible.
camper, these scaly arseholes are packing a one-shot in the form of one of the highest bite forces of any animal on the f***ing planet, having been recorded at putting out a maximum of 3,700 psi of force through their
That's
jaws.
how much?
To put that
I
into
don't know,
context,
man.
your skull will crack at 1,100 psi,
Oh.
so a croc would pop your head like a watermelon. And if you don't immediately get folded by the first bite, those jaws will latch onto you as the croc begins a death roll, spitting its ton of body weight like a washing machine until whatever part of you it has decided to eat snaps off and is added to its protein goals.
My God. Okay, I like the music.
Crocodile is their build is so f***ing good. They have genuinely been around with very little evolutionary change for 65 million years.
He's big.
I grew
Big
up
boy.
watching Steve
So
Irwin
cute.
wrestle dinosaurs for fun. Rest in peace, you absolute f***ing legend. Crocodiles are just
He
dinosaurs.
died? Who? Oh, maybe I should know who he is, right? But okay. Also, if they're saltwater crocodiles, can they go to the sea? Like they can swim on the sea, or no? You know, I'm just assuming that, right? Just forget. You know, maybe they can go to the sea if they're saltwater.
Are really dumb. In fact,
Look
Australia's
cute.
fuzzy
Look at you, so
icon is
adorable.
probably the dumbest thing on the
So
planet.
cute, so
And that
cute, so
stupidity
cute, so cute.
starts with their diet, because of all the things they could have chosen to eat, they chose to eat nothing but straight up poison.
Yeah, the
See, koalas
plant is
feed
poisonous.
exclusively on eucalyptus leaves, which, shocking no one, are highly toxic because they are filled to
Hello.
the brim with eucalypt oil, which is so fucking poisonous that as little as 3.75
What?
mil is enough to land you in the afterlife.
No
with
way,
three
that's
bars right
real.
when You felt the need to eat a leaf.
Why?
I
Oh,
didn't
it's also
think it
highly
was that
flammable
heavy.
and burns like napalm because Australia. Now,
My
despite
God.
nature putting up this giant "do not eat" sign, that did not stop the koala because he
Aw,
can't
so
fucking read.
cute.
This suboptimal bulking diet not only gives the koala all in the way of nutrition, but also requires their body to rest to filter out the toxins so they don't fucking cark it. Meaning they
Aww.
need to spend upwards of 18 hours a day sleeping in order to just digest their fucking food. These dumbasses spend most of their life in a food coma. That is, however, if they even get to the food to begin with, because they are so mind-numbingly brain dead that they will not recognize a eucalyptus leaf as food unless it is on the branch. I could give this dumbass a lifetime supply of food, and if it wasn't on a stick, he would starve to death. It should come as
No.
no surprise to you at this point that the koala has such an esky temperature IQ that they literally have a smooth brain.
No way.
Slide right off of this dumb.
Why?
I love it.
How are they alive?
Koalas are.
I have a question. No, this is not a question, but okay. So in my country, there's a problem with eucalyptus, okay? The stuff that koala eat. They say it's like a plague, okay? There's eucalyptus everywhere because they wanted to make, I don't know, easy wood to sell. And I was thinking, why don't you fix that by releasing koalas in Portugal? It is so dumb, but I was thinking, why don't we release koalas in Portugal to eat eucalyptus? Then there's no plague anymore, right? I just think about it. But then wouldn't it be worse to the country? I don't know, man.
Australia
Ooh.
has just found zombified bugs.
Yeah, it's because of a
That's right, we are
fungus.
closer to the Walking Dead Down Under than you think. You see, just recently, a scientist by the name of Dr. Francois Brassard made a trek out to the remote savannah of the Northern Territory, with the goal of finding and cataloguing brand new species of insect unknown to science. I mean, me personally,
Another
I think
fucking
we found more
spider
than enough
thing.
bugs,
That's so
especially
cute.
considering that half of them can send me directly into the fucking soil. But what do I know, right? Anyway, on his trip to the middle of nowhere, he stumbled across a colony of spiny savanna ants, which is a pretty normal thing to find out there. However, getting closer, he noticed something a little off. You see, the main ant colony was fine, completely normal. However, the several disfigured and deformed ant corpses clamped onto shoots of grass surrounding the colony like a Bug's Life version of Vlad the Inhaler. Yeah, those were
My God.
significantly less normal. Brassard, mildly unsettled by the ant gore on his timeline, took samples for inspection and upon getting a closer look, realised something both really cool and really spooky. The ants had been overtaken by fungus.
Yes, that's what I was talking
A
about.
previously unknown strain of the cordyceps
And they
fungus,
control
infamous
the
around globe for
ants.
its ability to create zombie bugs. And the way it does it is unbelievably horrific. You see, it begins with a spore landing on an ant and producing a thin rope-like strand that penetrates and attaches to their exoskeleton. At which point, the ant gets a little timer on his hotbar, counting down to a family reunion with his ancestors. Once inside, the fungus begins to take control of the ant's body and brain function, completely changing their behavior, replacing their colony-focused mindset with one single goal: climb. Its fungus-riddled mind drags its rapidly deteriorating body to the closest high point, which is usually a plant, with its final act being to clamp its mandibles onto the stem in a death grip, finally succumbing to the infection and being completely consumed, its corpse blossoming into a fully grown cordyceps fungus and raining down spores onto the rest of the colony
That's so
to
sad.
continue the cycle of infection.
The walking
Now, look,
ants.
I know this fungus is found elsewhere in the world, but it's a new strain and it was found in Australia. With my luck, I'm going to be playing The Last of Us against couch-sized spiders within the fucking week.
No!
Australia has just found
You know, but spiders are not insects, so you're safe. Anyway, why doesn't anyone make like an anime or a series about this in a perspective of an ant? It would be amazing, don't you think? Also, this fungus can only infect insects. Imagine if someone just takes that fungus and modifies it to infect other stuff. Hopefully nobody has that idea. Okay, forget what I said. Okay, nobody's gonna have that. Say that. Do that.
Introducing the tarantula hawk wasp, possibly
Oh, so
one of the
cute.
most nightmare-inducing insects on the planet. And the reason it's such a threat to your mental health is because its hunting and reproduction strategy is
Oh wait, I think I remember what this is. She hunts, okay, and they make the prey paralyzed, and then they drag the prey to their tiny home, and it's eaten alive while it's paralyzed. Okay, I guess it's this.
straight from Ellen Ripley's autobiography. But before we get to the strats, you're gonna have to learn a little bit about it first. Native to Australia, because of course it fucking is, this fucker is the largest wasp on the planet. Coming
Let's
in
go.
massive 2.5 inches, which I mean, boys,
no.
we would all agree, well above average, right? Huge. And this is probably the most effective 2 inches has ever been because it has the second most painful sting of any insect on the planet.
Okay, maybe I'm
Just
wrong.
barely behind the bullet ant. Pack and a half-inch stinger with a potent venom that has been described as blinding, debilitating, and electric. Now, the size and poison aren't just for nothing, because as the name tarantula hawk wasp suggests, they are purpose-built, genetically perfect killing machines designed specifically to violate spiders, making Australia basically an all-you-can-eat buffet for them. But they don't just execute the spiders. No, that'd be too normal. Hawk wasps use spiders to reproduce in one of the most horrific ways
Yeah, they're paralyzed and they put the eggs inside and the eggs will eat the spider alive while she's paralyzed. I think that's it. I think I was talking right. Oh my god, it's that yeah, it's horrible.
The female hawk wasp hunting down a tarantula. As the buff bulking spider
So
takes
cute.
a wrong turn down a dark alley, the hawk wasp, noticing the 8 sets of TNs on his feet, proceeds to fucking jump him, flying down from above to land a sting into the spider's abdomen, instantly and permanently paralyzing it. The
Yeah.
Bug Harbor Butcher then proceeds to drag the still completely conscious and aware
Yeah,
spider
they're conscious.
into an isolated kill room, which
Yeah.
is where the fucked up part really begins. Because our wasp isn't hungry, it's pregnant, and proceeds to lay its egg on the paralyzed spider's abdomen. After about 3 to 4 days, that egg hatches into a larvae. A very,
Yeah.
very hungry larvae. Fortunately, there's a whole bunch of fresh food right here underneath them. That food being the still paralyzed, still very conscious and aware spider. The larvae burrows into the spider's abdomen and gets to work converting it into a KFC family bucket, consuming it from the inside out, purposely avoiding vital organs to keep the food nice and fresh. After it's done consuming a living being, the larvae breaks forth from the demolished corpse like a fucking chest burster and fucks off to continue the generational arachnid violation.
My god.
Anywho, good luck getting any sleep tonight. This wasp is basically...
Yeah, one thing, like I like nature, but I'm realistic with something. You know, nature is not all beauty and peace, okay? Nature is nature, okay? It was made to survive and stuff like that. Of course, in the course of, you know, millions of years, beautiful stuff, cute stuff is going to appear, right? But that doesn't mean they're like our friends, okay? But we have to respect them, okay? Because this is an example of how brutal nature is. For example, people just think I can go to a deer and talk to him. No. It's like you wouldn't go to a stranger and try to talk to him, right? Imagine that. You have to respect them. And you know, I find nature amazing, but I don't find it a peaceful place, okay? Only if it's a safe place. Because if underneath your nose there's like a battle happening, like a ant getting eaten by something, you know, there's something happening every single time. So what I think about nature is that it's something amazing actually to see how they develop to do that, okay? It's amazing actually, yeah. It's scary sometimes, yeah, it's brutal, yeah, but it's amazing like how biologically it became like that, okay? So yeah, I admire nature because of it, of this stuff. Sometimes nature is peaceful, okay? You have like a garden with fish, with birds, but you forget that the birds will eat something, right? And you forget about that, you know? Because there's always something, okay? For our perspective it looks cool, but for some other being it's horrible. Okay, but that doesn't mean you should destroy nature. Okay, you just appreciate what it is, respect it, because that's how our planet works, and you know, try to learn more about it to see how amazing it is, and sometimes strange, because there's literally a dinosaur. I don't think if it's considered a dinosaur. One day I was thinking, what if the legs would be the wings and the wings be the legs? And no way there's like a dinosaur that looks like that. That the wings are in the legs and the legs are in the wing. Okay, it's really crazy stuff. So yeah, nature is amazing, but people should be more aware of it. It's not like on a Disney movie, okay? Think about it. If you see a lion reaching out to you, and you don't know the intentions of the lion, what would you do? Wouldn't you run? Like, that's the same stuff to approach a deer. The deer doesn't know your species. The deer doesn't know you from nowhere. Of course, he's gonna attack you. Right? So yeah, be more conscious about that. But that doesn't mean to destroy everything, okay? Just be respectful. Okay, I'm sorry for talking so much.
Who wins? 100 men or one gorilla?
Gorilla.
Well, to get your answer, we're going to have to look at our
Yes.
for the most
Let's go, so cute. I love gorillas.
2025. And in the red corner, standing at an impressive 6 feet tall and weighing a ridiculous 220 kilos.
They look like
we
on
have
steroids,
one singular
Jesus.
silverback gorilla.
They're on extinction,
Stepping into
almost.
the ring to settle the score against humanity for what we did to Harambe, this fighter is bringing some impressive physical strength.
Harambe was innocent.
800 kilos of
I
weight,
think it
meaning
was. I don't
if
know.
it
The
gets
people
its
say it
hands
was.
on you,
I don't know
a
much.
gorilla is more than capable of picking you up and doing you the same way that Hulk did Loki.
What? I didn't saw that movie, sorry.
Now, on top of being stronger than Eddie Hall, they also have an unreal reach advantage with a 2.6 meter wingspan, which is a fairly major problem because a right hook from a gorilla produces 2,700 pounds of force. To put that into perspective, the human skull shatters at 1,400. So if Winston hits you with a haymaker, your head is gonna pop like a watermelon.
Why the watermelon
Like
reference?
combat rule set, we can also factor in the gorilla's bite, because despite being a pretty gentle herbivore in the wild, they have one of the highest bite forces on the planet at 1,300 psi. That is
For me, PSI still
100
weird.
PSI more than a polar bear. And now, with our fighter statistics out of the way, let's get down to business. Can our gorilla win
So
a
cute.
fight against the 100 average men in the blue corner? Place your bets. Let's see who comes out on top. Yeah, look, I'm going to keep it real with you. Even with those stats, Winston here is getting bodied. I'm sorry, he's going back to the spawn room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Directly to hanging out with Harambe in heaven. 100 people, it's just too fucking many. He's getting jumped. However, not to say
I don't
he's
think
not
so.
going to take a few with him. My guess is one guy runs up and gets swatted across the cage like a toddler, shatters his ribs against the bars. Second guy gets grabbed by the leg and given the Hulk treatment. About 6
Well,
other
imagine if the gorilla takes one and does like a spiral and all the guys go bye-bye, you know? That would be some strategy.
From broken necks. One dumbass is probably going to try to hit him off the top rope and get done the same way that Omni-Man did Nightwing. But at that point, the crowd probably...
You know, many of these references I don't understand because I don't see
realises that
stuff.
There are still about 90 of them, and it's over. Not that the fight even needs to happen, but it wouldn't be the first time we lost a gorilla to human stupidity.
Aww. Come on, gorillas are, gorillas also not... Let them be, okay? Don't do nothing to gorillas.
Gorilla can't beat 100 men in a fight. He gets
But the hippopotamus can,
But that begs
right?
the question. Which animal does win?
Hippopotamus?
And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening 4,500 kilos.
So cute.
I present to you the hippopotamus.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was a kid, I thought that hippopotamus were like a creature that just existed to eat, I don't know, grass. I never thought they were deadly. Then one day, one of my sticker albums about nature told they were one of the dangerous creatures on Earth. And I was like, what? And then I learned that, okay, they're dangerous. They're not friendly. Okay, they protect themselves. I guess some of them can be friendly. I don't know, man.
Look, a hippo
Every single creature is every single
one.
one.
Heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see, despite the fantastic power work Mudang has done for the hippopotamus community,
But you have to remember that Mudang is a different species of hippopotamus, right? There's many types. He's a pygmy. Okay, it's like a tiny one. It's not that dangerous as a African hippopotamus. Okay, he's tinier. He's a pygmy.
doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason. You can't
let me see if Moondang is a Moondang is I don't want to buy Moondang. Pygmy hippopotamus. Yeah, they're not as dangerous, okay? Because it's a pygmy or something.
Fucking heard it. You say the hippopotamus is possibly the tankiest land animal on the fucking planet, packing an unbelievably thick 2-inch hide. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially in the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them practically
invincible.
Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal. Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a single fuck. If Mufasa and his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal. They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats that can and will bite you in half. A hippo's jaw produces 2,000 psi of
How
pure
much is
crushing
that?
force. So if he catches your ass, you are the watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press
Why
wasn't
the
bad
watermelon
enough,
references?
Don't forget, they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth that'll put a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly,
What?
the bite doesn't even f***ing matter. It weighs 4.5 tons and can run at 30k an hour.
Is that much?
Getting hit by a charging hippo is like getting hit by a f***ing bus. There is
My
no
God.
way we are winning a fight against something that could probably take out 10 people just by rolling over.
That's
In
That's
summary,
funny.
don't f*** with the hungry hippo.
my
A
god.
gorilla can't beat 100 men.
Also, you probably are asking how these creatures are controlled, like in a way. For example, they're not too much. There's not an overpopulation of hippos, right? I guess it's because when they're younger, okay, when they're kids, the hippos are more vulnerable. So the population control begins when they're tiny. The ones that are stronger survive and die. Blah blah blah. Okay. Also, I'm the type of person that knows that animals, like us, for example, not every single human, let's see, it's vegan, right? There's always an exception, right? So imagine, not all hippos can be dangerous, there can be some cute ones, but don't risk that, okay? They're individuals like us, but respect them, let be them in their place and do their life. Don't go near
Komodo
them.
dragons are horror villains. I mean,
Yes.
seriously, this industrial-sized
They
lizard
eat-
is easily
they
one of the biggest
swallow
assholes in the animal
stuff and
kingdom when it comes
poison.
to hunting methods, packing a PhD in suffering and a double degree in biological warfare purely because they cannot be expending effort to hunt. You see, Godzilla's little cousin here is the largest lizard in the world, weighing up to 106.
Something. I like Komodo dragons because it's the closest stuff we have to a dragon. A real dragon, you see. It just misses the wings.
66
Okay.
kilos and being a full 3.13 meters in length, which means, for the short kings in my audience, if you're brave enough, bang a motor transport right there.
What? What?
Now,
You told you train your dragon.
Tile equivalent of a Cadillac Escalade means that the Komodo dragon needs to consume a lot of calories to keep that bulk going. However, rather than using that bulk to proactively chase down and body slam its prey, they can take down prey 3 times their size.
My
because
God.
as if being a reptilian tank was not enough, they are also venomous. And
Yeah,
this
they
isn't
are.
just your run-of-the-mill snake venom that, gives you a nice quick 15-minute death. No. A Komodo hunt starts with it running up to its prey and giving it a nice big chomp on the leg, injecting it with hemorrhagic venom. After biting, the Komodo dragon runs off and just sits there watching. The confused and bewildered animal runs off into the forest, leaking blood, allowing that Komodo dragon to track it like a DoorDash order. A week goes by, and that bite wound isn't closing because hemorrhagic venom prevents blood clots. So, the animal is still slowly bleeding out, and the Komodo is still watching. More time passes. That bite wound gets infected because Komodos are carrion feeders, meaning that the inside of their mouth is full of enough rotting flesh and bacteria to give out a run for his money. The infection begins to drain the animal's strength, and the Komodo is still watching. Another week passes. The infection has spread, and the flesh has begun to rot. And you
That's horrible.
that ass lizard is still there watching like he's waiting for his meal to heat up in the microwave. Once the bleeding, disease-ridden animal becomes too exhausted to move on its own and collapses, the Komodo strolls over and eats it alive.
Yeah.
Shredding it into chunks if it's larger, or if it's small enough, swallowing it whole as it screams on the way down. Even for me, man, that's fucked. Komodo dragons are
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, seriously.
But they're the closest stuff we have to a dragon, so... Yeah. Black Mamba?
This is the deadliest snake in the world. Introducing the inland taipan, and being the deadliest venom in the world, I will give you exactly one guess as to where it's found.
Australia?
It's Australia, of course it's fucking Australia. Be so serious here. Where the else did you think you were going to find it? Canada? More specifically, as the name suggests, the taipan is found inland in the outback. Luckily, extremely far from civilization, because this homicidal hospital hose is the definition of size doesn't matter. Because despite having extremely small fangs for a venomous snake, coming in at only 6.2 millimeters.
Yeah, but the venom is crazy.
You absolutely can feel less than an inch, because those fangs contain the statistically deadliest snake venom on the fucking planet. Yeah,
My God.
taipan venom is a pina colada of pain, containing, but not limited to, hemotoxins to cause blood clots, myotoxins for paralysis and necrosis, nephrotoxins to shut down your kidneys, and 3 different kinds of neurotoxin. Needless to say, if it bites you, you will get a headache, vomit up the entire contents of your stomach, collapse to the ground in agonizing pain, and then your heart and lungs will stop, sending you to meet God in under 15 minutes.
There's a cure to this?
And that venom is so fucking potent that one bite contains enough toxin to do that to 100 people.
Bro!
The funniest part of this snake's venom is that in the wild, they only hunt rats and f***ing mice. The deadliest venom on the planet, and they are using it to pack up Remy the rat. It's like hunting a rabbit with a f***ing AWP.
That's the cutest f***ing thing I've ever seen.
Like, is there a possible way if they discover they can hunt bigger stuff they would do that? I don't know.
Deadliest snake in the...
They're maybe playing safe, you know, they're not gonna kill a huge animal. They can get kicked and die.
This snake can take your arm off.
'Tis but a scratch. Scratch? Your arm's off.
Introducing the fer-de-lance, a species of pit viper native to
Oh,
South
fer-de-lance, yeah, I heard about that one.
With this particular
Mexico,
outbreak
woo.
having quite possibly one of the nastiest fucking bites in the world.
Oh my...
This is a fairly major problem, because this little has the temperament of an eshay at a train station. Being incredibly aggressive and extremely territorial.
Both of you give me your wallets and your shoes, bar, otherwise I'll cave your heads in right here, right now, bar.
In fact, this toxic garden hose is such an aggressive little within its range, it makes up an average of 50% of all snake bites. However, despite the huge number of attacks, it's only fatal in 6%.
You did miss me making monologues of nature and stupid proposals. to change Portugal. Because, there's like too much eucalyptus, and some years ago, I thought, what's the problem to add koalas to release? Thank you. But I was thinking, like, that in Portugal there's too much eucalyptus because they were introduced to get cheap wood, right? And they're not there a plague. So why don't we add koalas to Portugal, okay? That's something I really thought about. Why not?
So why is it such a problem? Just because you live the bite doesn't mean you'll want to. You see, when a Fer-de-Lance bites you, this massive viper sinks its huge inch-long fangs into your skin and injects you with 2 teaspoons of venom. You will at this point notice a status effect bar appear on the bottom of your screen. Don't worry about that. That's a mystery Muscatool that'll hurt us later.
Oh.
Upon being bitten, your blood pressure immediately crashes lower than the stock market, and you start to feel very ill. The bite wound feels like you've been shot in the leg, you start sweating like someone's looking through your browser history, and then you start puking your guts up.
Shortly followed by a collapse into the ground in agony.
Now, Fer-de-Lance venom is hemorrhagic, so while you have to crap for a moment on the ground, the venom is breaking down the walls of your blood vessels, causing massive internal bleeding. At the same time,
you die
into your bloodstream, causing it to thicken and start growing clots.
Oh my god.
You're in luck. You were with a buddy when you got bitten. They rush you to the hospital, and because it's such a common snake bite, they have the anti-venom on hand and administer it immediately, counteracting the venom's effects. There is just one problem. The mystery Muscatool is still there, because anti-venom is not necromancy.
So, all the dead tissue around the bite caused by the blood clots and internal bleeding is still very dead. In fact, it's so dead that it is rotting on your still alive body in a process called necrosis. I can't show you a photo of necrosis because it's genuinely disgusting, but to put it into terms,
I know what it is.
The snake applies scarlet rot. Now, so long as that rot's still attached to you, it's gonna spread. So,
you have to cut.
Stop it. Cut it off.
Yeah. It's like a zombie bite. Oh my god. Oh, I like this octopus. It's called the polvo de Jesus in Portugal. I liked them when I was a kid because I saw them in a Sea Life magazine they gave me. And I was like, they're so beautiful. I thought they were huge. Actually, they looked so tiny now. And of course, I have some stickers from my sticker album that I got duplicated and I use them. But they're really venomous, but they're so cute.
Adorable little octopus is also the world's deadliest.
Yeah?
Introducing the blue-ringed octopus, a species of cephalopod native to Australia, and in a shock to precisely 0 people at this point, it's venomous. Because of course it's f***ing venomous. Why wouldn't it be venomous? That'd make my life way too f***ing easy. Now, to its credit, unlike most of the toxic bullshit in this hellscape I call home, they at least have the common decency to be coloured like a f***ing neon sign. However, it immediately loses this credit by being the octopus equivalent of a f***ing hobbit, coming in smaller than a 50-cent coin. And this is a problem,
so cute.
because it is the most venomous octopus in the world.
That's so adorable.
This spaghetti ball is packed to the brim with neurotoxin, more specifically tetrodotoxin. You know, the same shit that turns cooking a puff fish into a quick time event. Yeah, these little guys are packing it too. However, because it is Australian, the blue-ringed octopus is on violence timing and is the only animal in the world to use this shit as an offensive measure by way of a venomous bite. But what does the venom actually do? Well, imagine you're wading through the rock pools with the homies, and you accidentally disturb this little gentleman's residence. The blue ring, taking the American approach to home defense, suctions onto your leg and bites you. Best part, it's completely painless. So if you're distracted by how thick your mate's looking in those Speedos, you don't feel shit. That is, until your face starts tingling like TV static. It's warm out here under the sun, but you weren't sweating like this 5 minutes ago, and now you got a headache. You start to feel sick, weak, You go to call out,
cute
your
doggo.
voice comes out slurred like you just knocked back a bottle of vodka.
2 shots of vodka.
And then suddenly,
That's a big
your
cup.
legs come out from under you, and you hit the beach. Fun fact about tetrodotoxin. It's a paralytic.
Okay, if you're in the sea, you die.
One, starting with your arms and legs, which is why you're kissing the sand. You know what else is a muscle? Your diaphragm, the muscle that controls your breathing. And yeah, turns those bad boys off too. And so, your chest stops rising and falling, and you
But for
suffocate to
why?
death
Why
right
does
there
the
on the
octopus
beach.
do that? It's no need. Only if it's a
Now,
predator.
you may be wondering, how come no one called an ambulance?
But you're in the
That's easy.
sea.
They didn't have time to. You went up to meet your ancestors in under 20 minutes. God ordered your ass with same-day shipping, and this little f***er delivered. Employee of the month.
So cute.
This adorable
Yeah,
little
because if you're swimming in the sea and you get bitten, that's crazy. You know,
This
no
is
way.
Australia's most common snake, and that's quite a problem, because it's also one of the world's deadliest.
And cute.
Introducing
Looks
the
cute.
eastern brown snake, native to quite literally every state in the land down under. And
Snake.
unluckily for us, this asshole has earned himself a silver medal in the Note Rope Olympics venom
Aw,
category,
so
coming in
cute.
second place for the most venomous snake.
Snake,
in the
you're so
world.
adorable.
It is
Thank
worth
you.
noting that third and first place,
Thank you for moderating the
unsurprisingly,
chat.
also both held by Australian snakes. Because God hates us. However, unlike first and third, the toxic middle child here is a far larger problem. Because putting it lightly,
Water.
he's a cunt.
Oh,
The eastern brown is one of the most territorial species of snake in the world, which is a scientific way of saying they operate on the US home defense philosophy. If you dare
I don't
put a
know what that
pinky toe
is.
onto this guy's property, he will bite your ass, injecting you with a hemotoxin that can send you to heaven via blood clot in under 30 minutes if left untreated.
oh my god.
Hey, stay off his property and he'll leave you alone. Right? Yeah, one problem. His property is your property.
Yeah.
That's right, the eastern brown doesn't live out in the middle of nowhere like his slightly more deadly cousin. This fucker is so at home in the suburbs, he drives a f***ing Prius. You can find this burnt piece of spaghetti literally anywhere. Go to put your shoes on, he's turned them into a 2-bedroom home. Hop in the car to go to
Cute.
work. Yeah, unfortunately, that's his car now. Get to work on the job site? What do you know? He f***ing works here too. Try to take a shower after a long day at work? F*** off. He's moisturising.
That's so-
You can't even take
So
a shit
tiny.
in the comfort of your own home without running the risk of the dunny being occupied. In fact, these bastards are so omnipresent that out of the 200 species of snake in the country,
Oh, that's a lot.
this ginormous asshole makes up 60% of snake bites. What
Let's go. You know, that thing getting back while you
This
poop
is a-
by a snake, I don't know, that's so cute, I love that. It's kind of common, I think, right? Not here, but it's common. In some countries it is. You have to be really careful, you have to watch your toilets, okay? But that would be horrible, and if it's a venomous snake, Jesus, that's horrible too.
This shrimp can cause
This shrimp can break. Oh my god, how do I tell you this? He has so much force it breaks the sound barrier or something like that.
explosions.
My main goal is to blow up.
Introducing the mantis shrimp.
Mind you, some snakes are great swimmers, so they got 23 helicopters. That's true, that's what I'm saying. There's actually water
To
snakes,
the West
so
Indo-Pacific Ocean and possibly the coolest crustacean under the sea. Because this
Yeah.
fluorescent armored sausage is actually a voracious, bloodthirsty predator rocking enough surveillance equipment to scare the CIA
You know-
with a weapon.
you know, that stuff he got there, he can break whole shells. He can break everything, I guess. And the sound that he makes, it just like looks like a bomb or something. I think he's gonna talk about
Powerful
that.
enough to surpass Metal Gear.
See, the mantis shrimp is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey with easily the most advanced set of eyes on the fucking planet.
Yeah, he
First off,
sees like
each of
crazy.
these eye stalks can rotate independently like a periscope, giving them a full 360 degrees of vision. However, more importantly, they can see colors we can't. You see,
Yeah.
the mantis shrimp's eyes contain a full 15 photoreceptor cones compared to our 3. Which is a fancy
No
way of
cones.
saying they can see in 16K HDR with ray tracing enabled at 500 render distance.
Oh, my PC.
Now, not only is the visual clarity unmatched, they can
Bro, if you would talk about all the eyes characteristics, you would be making a whole video about it. Those things saying it's something really complex. The eye itself, it's a complex organ. It's amazing. How can we see? It's crazy.
can also see into the infrared and ultraviolet light spectrums. And despite all of this, they still can't find who asked.
Take over who asked. I asked. Thank you. Yes, because it's a complexity. A complex organ. Jesus, I just forget words sometimes. That's why I didn't talk about it. Yeah. Imagine seeing colors that nobody sees. That would be amazing. That's why I think life is more what you see. An animal can see something else that you don't see. You right? There can be stuff that you can never see because your eyes can't. But that doesn't mean that the stuff isn't there. That stuff doesn't exist just because you can see, right? For example, there are animals that can see colors. That doesn't mean that colors doesn't exist because of their perspective of life. Yeah. Basically that. You see, you can just you know what I'm saying, because of our perspective of life, limited by our sensory stuff, doesn't mean that other stuff doesn't exist because we can feel it, we can see it, we can taste it, Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
What they can, however, find is their next meal. The mantis shrimp subsists on a diet of fish, worms, squidward, and, most importantly, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah.
Crabs famously exist inside of a defensive shell. So,
Yeah.
how does this polite little gentleman break into the shell? Simple. He throws hands.
Yeah. That's basically that.
That's right, weighing in at only 90 grams and 38 centimeters in length, the mantis shrimp has a punch that produces 15,000 newtons of force. That is 176 newtons per gram. So if a human was capable of that same kind of force, a right hook from someone who weighs 80 kilo would be like getting hit in the face with 6 sticks of dynamite.
Oh my
Now,
god.
to produce that force, its claw needs to be moving at 83 kilometers an hour, which is so fast it creates a vacuum in the water called a cavitation bubble, which then immediately collapses at such a speed it creates a miniature explosion that flashbangs the target and reaches a temperature hotter than the surface of the sun. Mr. Krabs
My god, that's crazy.
disintegrated.
Money.
So cute, so cute, so cute.
This shrimp.
But it's an amazing animal, actually.
Most snails aren't scary, except for this one. This
Oh,
one's
that's
Australian.
cute. So adorable.
Introducing the cone snail, an aquatic mollusk native to the land.
Gotta be since I never
And
saw
as
that
such, the
one.
requirement when sharing your postcode with a kangaroo, you guessed it. It can quite easily cause your neck snap to be in a coffin. And the way it can achieve it is this bad boy right here. You see, despite most snails having a reputation for being slow goobers that get folded by a salt shaker,
No!
the cone snail is a highly effective ambush predator. And you may be wondering, how the fuck does a creature that moves slower than the GTA 6 development cycle hunt?
Ah, man,
Well, that's simple. It has a grappling hook.
What?
That's right, Gary's murderous little cousin here is a roadhog, mate.
Okay, yeah, I never heard about this
Hunts by
animal.
slowly but surely stalking up on his prey until he's just within range and then
Bang!
Oh
Cone snail
my
does a
God.
quarter circle input, spitting out a toothed harpoon at 90 kilometers a hour. This harpoon then nails its prey, allowing them to reel it in like he's playing Scorpion. And in case that wasn't bad enough, as seems to be a requirement for spawning on Australian servers, it's venomous.
Okay.
That harpoon also injects its prey with a highly potent neurotoxin that instantly paralyzes it. This means it cannot put up a fight, as it is sucked into the snail's ginormous maw like a
Oh my-
nightmarish version of Kirby.
Oh, it's Kirby from real life. Yay!
And, just in case you thought for once you might be safe, cone snail venom is potent enough to kill 700 people with one sting.
No
Oh,
way.
yeah, and there's no
I was gonna ask if it can
Not
kill
enough that it
one
can
people
I
person.
have to die knowing there is zero counterplay. Who balanced this
Most snails are.
Okay, that one I didn't know it was so dangerous. Jesus. Is there some people that got bitten by that? Oh my god. Oh, dolphin! Yay, so cute! Yeah, with pufferfish, I
The
know.
dolphin is by far and away the smartest animal in the ocean. In fact, they're actually the second smartest thing on the planet, just behind you and me. This means they are smart enough to understand that the ideal way to spend your night is more plastered than Chad and Max on your average Cold Ones episode. There is just one problem. Last I checked, there's no Bottle-O in Bikini Bottom. So how does a dolphin get fired for all? Simple. They abuse pufferfish.
Yeah,
You see,
for
due to lack of
fish.
underwater alcohol, dolphins need to find other ways to get their fix, which is where SpongeBob's driving instructor comes in. You see, pufferfish contain this really cool and totally not dangerous substance called tetrodotoxin. What is tetrodotoxin? You know, it's only one of the most potent natural neurotoxins on the fucking planet. This
Let's go.
freeze your heart and lungs in under an hour with a tiny dose. And it's the reason why cooking a pufferfish requires a dexterity check so you don't, hit the poison gland and get yourself deleted. Now, puffers carry this as a defense
there a cure?
mechanism as poison accumulates in their organs and skin. Why is that important? Well, you see, I kinda lied. Dolphins don't get drunk. They get high on neurotoxin.
Yeah.
¿Quieres?
Pods of dolphins
Yes.
will bully pufferfish until they inflate, then partake in a literal puff-puff pass. By
Poor-
lightly squeezing the puffer in their mouth,
Poor-
they
poor
receive a small
pufferfish,
dose of
like-
neurotoxin, which has a narcotic effect, allowing Flipper here to trip balls before passing the unhappy basketball onto the
Poor
next
pufferfish,
submarine
he's
donor.
suffering. Save him.
And friends saw the deadliest neurotoxin on the planet and said, "Fuck it, let me try some of that."
Dolphins get
Oh my god, what did I just see? But gonna tell you something. If a dolphin. Wait, Wait, I have to open it again. Okay, are you joking that my model crashed? Wait. So, what I'm talking... Okay, I don't know, wait. I'm gonna talk. Let me just open the playlist. Okay, where I was. Okay, I was there. Let me fix my model. It's not opening, wait. Why is it not opening? Oh, come on. Facey face is not opening. Oh, now it opens. Ah, okay, wait. Let me see if I'm working. Okay, so what I was talking about. Two dolphins discovered that. Some dolphin had to try that and say, wow, this is crazy amazing, right? Some dolphin had to try that, okay? Stuff doesn't happen like that. For example, I don't know how humans discovered that milk is good, okay? Someone has to try it first and then pass the information for generate it. So some dolphin tried it and said, yo bro, you have to try that. I think.
If you see this thing T-pose, run! Introducing the anteater,
Urso formigueiro.
creature
This is called Urso formigueiro in Portuguese.
and to understand why the absolute stance on this bad
They're
boy
cute.
is a threat to
I
your
like
health,
them.
you're gonna have to understand a little about his lifestyle first. Now listen, I know this may come as a shock to you, but the anteater eats ants. And weighing in at 40 kilos and 1.8 meters in length, he needs to consume upwards of 40,000 ants per day. Now, in order to help him hit his bulking goals, the anteater has a mystery mouse tool stored inside that XL sniffer.
Yes, a what? Oh, so cute.
60 centimeter long tongue. Designed to stake its way down an ant colony's tunnel network, smash into their living room, and abduct the entire cast of Bug's life and convert them into a high-calorie meal.
You know, that's a ton of individuals, like, Jesus.
So far, as an ant colony can extend up to 4 meters underground, and termites live in high-rises, which means our boy here is going to have to do a little excavation to get to the goods. But last
I'm gonna eat cookies while I watch this.
Go down to Bunnings and
Sorry.
buy a shovel. So how does he dig? Oh, that's simple. With the combat knives he has for claws. Yeah, anteaters are permanently cosplaying Freddy Krueger with a set of 4-inch claws, which, proving the effectiveness of a few inches, can crack through f***ing concrete. Now,
Okay, that didn't know.
digging, but they are also more than capable of flatlining you. When threatened,
that's
will
obvious.
rear up into a defensive T-pose. This is your sign, if you are smart, to turn around and fuck all the way off. If, however, you were, say, some dumbass trophy hunter who really felt the need to try and stab an animal for no reason other than ego, the anteater will swipe at you with those claws, which are at the perfect height to nail your inner thigh, slip through your flesh like butter, and sever your femoral artery, causing you to bleed out in 2 minutes while the anteater watches you go meet your ancestors. Can you imagine having to explain to your ancestors who felled woolly mammoths you got your packed up by the most unserious creature on the planet hitting a T-pose?
It's so cute.
If you see this thing T-pose,
T-pose. Spider, yay, so cute.
Spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the Huntsman, native to the land down under, and the
You know, Huntsman spiders are kind of crazy.
tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera.
Yeah, they're scary, but I like them.
Of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair.
You know, for me, this type of spider is scarier than tarantulas. Tarantulas for me are cute.
Wasn't bad enough. I regret to inform you that the Huntsman spider grows up to 30 centimeters in size, making it the largest spider on the planet by leg span, and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long.
But isn't the Golia eaters? Oh my god, isn't the spider... Aranha Golia comedora de pássaros the biggest... the biggest spider? Like, bro, I'm so confused. What is the biggest spider then?
Now, being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build.
No, they're fast.
The Huntsman is f***ing turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous.
So cute.
Because of Australia. However,
of course,
that's his big secret. The Huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an SCP, Huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless.
In fact, seeing one of these bad boys in your house is a blessing in disguise, because if you see a huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he
Yay!
understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control.
So cute.
I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you, they're pretty good company. Except for the part where they cause car crashes.
And what?
Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and cracks, and they do it by flattening out their body to fit in.
That's so
Yeah.
cute.
Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in there and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're gonna crash the...
No, bro.
Australia's scariest...
You know, spiders are cute. But I panic. Me too. Like, how couldn't you panic? I panic with a feather. I panic with the tiny cotton. I don't panic with anything if it's southern, you know. But they're cute. Look at that, so adorable. I was gonna tell you something, but I don't remember what it was. So sorry.
This isn't a spider. It's a snake.
I love them, but I just can't avoid it. That's true. No, they might like spiders, but they sometimes scary.
Snake. Introducing the Iranian spider-tailed horned viper. As the name suggests, native to Iran, and you are all probably wondering why the f*** this snake has decided to attach a cosplay of the average Australian resident to his...
Yeah, he does that to attract prey to think that they can eat the spider, but then it attacks the you know what I'm talking.
The answer
So cute.
is food. You see, every known snake species is a predator. Some eat Bambi, others eat Remy, and the spider tail, not unlike myself, absolutely
I'm sorry. Okay, are you hearing me? So we had a huge problem. Okay, I hope you don't be too sad. I don't know what's happening. My love is already searching what's happening with my computer. Thank you. So did you discover the error while we watched this?
This isn't a spider. Evolutionary equivalent of DoorDash. Rather than trying to... I checked, nope, ropes don't have wings.
Thank you.
So, how
No
did
wing.
this Viper get his zinger box? The answer...
Wait, what was that? Okay.
is again food. You see, birds eat insects, and the spider tail knows this. So rather than
But
trying to chase
spiders
its prey
aren't insects. Spiders are arachnids.
down, this lazy fucker has evolved the evolutionary equivalent of DoorDash. You see, when a viper feels like a meal, it'll start the hunt by finding a nice rocky outcrop to curl up on like a couch. And due to the camouflage on his scales, this snake becomes practically invisible. Once he's nice and cozy, he begins to slowly wiggle his tail back and forth in front of his face, perfectly mimicking the motion of an insect.
Look
Think
at
this is him
that.
placing his Uber Eats order. Meanwhile, up in the air, our undercooked chicken tender is flying around.
Aw,
with-
so cute.
Holy shit! A free meal!
Let's
What a
go.
delectable bug just sitting there on that rock. And so, Tweety Birdie swoops down to grab himself an insect Happy Meal. And just as he's about to reach his meal, this isn't a spider.
Man, poor birds. But that's nature. You know the spider needs to eat. Okay, let's see
This
another spider.
can
Yay!
remove your limbs. But how? Introducing the brown recluse, native to the United States of America.
Really?
One example
Oh my-
of don't judge a book by its cover. Because despite only coming in at a
Okay, thank you. You're adorable.
huge 2 centimeters in length and rocking the spider equivalent of default character customization, this little f***er is a level 500 rot build that
Like
gives
what?
Melania a run for her money.
What
You
is
see, a bite from a recluse starts in the most American way possible.
America?
With you accidentally stepping foot onto his private property, causing him to exercise his Second Amendment rights. But considering a spider can't really hold a gun, he's gonna settle on biting your ass.
Aw.
Now, that initial bite is pretty painless. You smack him away, all's well. There is just one small problem. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of necrotic venom coursing through your veins, which at first does nothing. You walk back to your house, the bite starts to sting a little more. You feel sick. The wound swells, and the blood vessels around the bite burst, turning it a deep red. Over the next few days, that colour shifts.
Is there a cure?
Red to purple to black, as the venom literally destroys and kills the surrounding tissue in a process called necrosis. This causes the skin to literally rot and fall off of your body. And if you don't catch it in time, that rot's gonna spread.
Yeah.
Lucky, it'll only make you violently ill and leave permanent scarring. If you're unlucky, it just keeps spreading and venom starts to destroy your blood cells and shut your organs down. Now, there's kind of only one solution to that, but you weren't using that arm anyway, right?
Only that? There's no, cure?
This spider can remove...
Like, imagine that the person goes right after the bite to the hospital. They can't inject, like, a cure. Oh, so cute. No cure to that tissue. No! Is that, for example, you're biting, right? But in the moment that you're biting, you get a cure. That stops the toxin to work. Okay, but if it's so early that it's just right after this buzz, look at that. Will you stop the venom to rot your skin, right? Right?
Australia has a straight-up Pokemon.
You.
Introducing the brush-tailed possum. More specifically, the golden brush.
Okay.
Native to the land down under and one of the rare
Satan's
examples of
zoo.
an Australian animal that isn't expressly designed to DoorDash you straight to heaven. You see, the brushtail is one of a grand total of 23 species of Australian possum, which, despite the name, share absolutely no relation to the red-blooded American opossum. These adorable little marsupials come in all shapes and sizes, from the ringtail possum to the sugar glider, and to our protagonist
Don't
here,
do that to the sugar
brushtail,
glider.
which is really just a common brushtail possum with a rare genetic mutation called leucism that causes them to lose the pigment in their skin. So basically, it's a fucking shiny Pokemon. Coming
Let's
in at around
go.
4.5 kilos and 40 centimeters in length, these tree-dwelling marsupials are nocturnal and primarily herbivores, mainly consisting on a diet of leaves and fruit. And for added cute points, as marsupials, yes, they carry around their babies in a little pouch like their roided out cousin the kangaroo.
Yeah.
However, come on, the thing is from Australia, you didn't really think these bad boys would be squeaky clean, did ya? You see, they aren't
Wait, they can kill you?
entirely herbivores. Sure, they love a good salad. They will also quite happily raid a bird's nest and turn Tweety's kids into a 3-egg omelette. Roadkill?
No, don't
Sounds
do
like
that.
a fine steak dinner to me.
And just because it's
My-
not a
no,
venomous
that's so bad.
predator doesn't mean it can't take your fucking finger off. And the cherry on top, Aussie Pikachu here doesn't go Pika Pika. No, you see, Down Under doesn't have Pokemon trainers, because when you step into the tall grass out here, you hear this absolute fucking demon.
Oh, nah, that sound, nah.
Straight up
That looks like a... I don't know, man, a zombie sound?
Australia
Jeez.
doesn't just have snakes and spiders. It has a tiger. Well,
Tasmanian
fine.
tiger.
Introducing the
That's
thylacine,
yeah,
known
that's
as
creepy,
the
is
Tassie
horrible.
Tiger, as the name suggests, native to my home state of Tasmania, this tiny little island off Australia's south coast. No, that is not New Zealand. They have hobbits, not tigers. Oh, tiger isn't entirely correct. You see, the thylacine isn't a cat on steroids. You see, this bad boy is the largest carnivorous marsupial on the planet. Despite
Yeah,
the
he
kangaroo
died,
coming in at 7 foot tall
unfortunately.
and throwing kicks like Chun-Li, they are herbivores, and everything else with a pouch that eats meat is about the size of a chihuahua, making this 1.3 meter, 20 kilo kangaroo dog with a tiger persona the only marsupial apex predator. See, these things were ambush hunters, using stealth and speed to silently take down their prey like they're playing
I'm kind of sad they're
On
extinct.
top of being a fully qualified Spec Ops agent, these things had a mouth on them to rival Kirby. Capable of opening their jaw a full 80 fucking degrees, which is absolutely terrifying and
Oh,
really
nah.
cool. There's just one small problem. You may have picked up on me talking mostly in the past tense, and that all of this footage is in black and white. That's because we don't have a tiger. We had one. Unfortunately, the thylacine was driven to extinction in the late 1980s. By what exactly?
Humans.
The British.
Yeah.
So when the Brits, did their thing and decided Tasmania was their house now, actually, they brought with them livestock, namely sheep and cattle, which was a fucking blessing to the Tassie tiger, which rapidly added these walking meatballs with the survival instincts they went
Meatballs.
sock to their meal plans. It's free real estate. The colonists did not take kindly to the thylacine taking their livestock without a license in it, so they placed bounties on their heads. Never mind that these things never attacked humans and very rarely took their livestock. No, they were an inconvenience. And so, they were hunted down. One
No.
by one.
And the smiling, it's horrible, bro. Don't do that.
Years. Until September 7th, 1936. When the last thylacine, Benjamin, died cold and alone in a cage at the Hobart Zoo. Usually, I'd end these with a joke, but the fact that we wiped his entire bloodline and turned him into a fucking rug isn't that funny. Australia
Yeah,
doesn't
you
just-
see that? Respect nature, bro. Don't do that. New insect, let's
Australia just
go!
found a new record-breaking insect.
But before I show him to you, how the f*** do we keep finding new bugs?
You see,
Because they're
Australia is
tiny.
home to an estimated 200,000 species of insect, which is pretty damn impressive, especially when you consider the only place you're going to find more bugs than that is by counting the fucking roach population in Asmongold's walls.
Oh
Now,
my
the
god.
scary part of this is that out of that 200k, we've only actually identified 62,000, meaning that
So-
we have no idea what nearly 3/4 of the bugs in the
Bro, imagine, I think that's way more than 200,000, you know, because they're so tiny. And there's so many types of insects and sizes and camouflages and all of that. There's probably way more than that.
actually fucking do.
Like that.
So it should come as no surprise that while exploring Australia's dense rainforests, 2 scientists discovered a new record holder for the largest insect in the land down under, and it's a fucking stick bug.
Yay! So cute.
Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in at a full
Oh my
40
god.
centimeters and 44 grams in weight. I don't think that qualifies as a stick insect anymore. That's fucking Groot. Australia's very own Erd tree avatar was discovered in Queensland. Because of course it fucking was. And despite being enough inches in length to make any man jealous, it's actually completely harmless. However, given how many oversized bugs we already have,
Oh, so cute.
if we find any more, I think they're gonna send the fucking Helldivers.
Now leave the animals alone, bro. It's actually amazing they be so big. Actually, I think one time I saw a stick bug in my house. Not my house, my garden. I think it was so cute. It was adorable. And I saw one mantis sprayer too. They sometimes appear. They're so beautiful.
This is the world's biggest spider. But
Is it
why
what
the
I-
f- is it that big? Introducing Theraphosa blondie, a tarantula surprisingly
Okay.
not native to Australia for once. It's found
Okay.
on the other Tyrannid hive continent, South
Okay.
America. Now, let's address the elephant in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing is fucking huge.
This was the biggest one. I told you. Aranha comedora de pássaros, bro. South America.
Coming in at a frightening 175 grams in weight
It eats birds.
and 12 inches in leg span.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
And those legs are not the only
And they can live many years. I don't know why, like 20 years? They're really awesome.
packing inches, because Shelob's cousin here is packing fangs that measure a huge inch in length. For
Yeah.
scale, that is like a 6-foot human.
So just to tell you, they don't attack humans. They don't kill humans. Don't you worry. They kill birds and mouse.
Canines the length of a fucking ruler. But the important question, why the fuck is it so big? And the answer is that I have withheld information from you. You see, I introduced this girl by a Latin name. She's much better known as the Goliath bird eater tarantula.
Weird out there saying that some random spider in Australia was the biggest one. I was like, no way. What about this one? And I don't know, man.
This EDF-sized spider, not unlike me, would fucking kill for some KFC. Literally.
Literally.
These
Yeah.
titans will quite happily hunt birds, Remy, frogs, and even lizards. And they do all
I said that was a bigger version of the deadliest. But some time ago, in some videos ago, he said it was the biggest one, another spider. But as you see, this one is the
of this
biggest.
without a fucking web.
No
Yeah,
webs?
Goliaths are a pure melee build, hunting by prowling the jungle floor, sensing for movement with incredibly sensitive hairs on their legs.
Yeah,
These
but they're
hairs
so
pick
cute,
up
I like them.
vibrations in the air, which tell them when something is close. And once their spidey sense tells them that Remy's in range,
Yeah.
they fucking jump him, biting him with those daggers they call fangs, and injecting him with fucking neurotoxin.
Yeah, but
Can I
that
go
doesn't
1
affect
week
humans.
without covering neurotoxin? Of course this thing has it too. You know, I give up. I give up.
They then drag their prey back to their burrow and spit up acidic digestive juices in order to
So they
suck
can
their
eat
prey
it,
up
yeah.
to a fucking straw.
That's how they eat it.
This is the world.
Yeah, I told you that. You know, this can be something crazy I'm gonna tell you, but I wanted to have a Goliath spider as a pet because, you know, I like tiny spiders, okay? And they live in my house, but sometimes I don't know where they are all the time, and I can sometimes kill them without knowing because they're so tiny. But the Goliath spider is really big, okay? And if you treat her well, she would see you like a friend, in a way. In a way, okay? She won't see you as a threat. But she's so big. Like, you know where always they are. And they live really long years, okay? They live like 20. I'm not sure. Mice or birds, but you know, I can leave him in my fields, like, you know, that in here there's something called field mice, okay, and we sometimes have that. But I don't know, man, that's probably not so safe. Yeah, I should have think about that. Oh yeah, this spider
hunts.
Yeah, this spider makes a hole that has a trapdoor that's like a trap, and then the prey falls on it and it's something.
But how? Introducing the trapdoor spider, a
Yeah.
family of arachnid containing hundreds of species found in
cute.
every continent on the globe. Meaning, yes, for once, this bad boy could be in your backyard, and you never know.
Yay!
Now, trapdoor spiders are particularly
Yeah, so we have to get a female, bro. At 25 years, bro, let's go. He lives almost as much as a horse. He lives bigger than a dog, my god. And he's tinier than a dog.
interesting compared to other spiders due to their hunting method. You see, normal spiders tend to spend several hours spinning up some elaborate art piece for
Yeah,
a
so
fly to
cute.
clothesline itself on. And,
That sound on my ears, jeez.
tarantulas just jump. But trapdoor spiders, yeah, they hunt with a door. Very early on in life, trapdoor spiders dig themselves a hole. This silk-lined burrow will then serve as its home for basically its entire 20-year lifespan.
Yeah, it's like
they
their-
basically never
their
leave
house.
the thing, like some neckbeard living in his mum's basement. But they've still
What?
got to eat, and since DoorDash does not deliver to spiders, this burrow doubles as their method for catching food.
Why is it
They use
sensors?
silk to craft the trapdoor over the burrow entrance. Then,
Yeah.
using their fantastic arts and craft skills, they just bolt a bunch of random shit to their front door so it blends in perfectly with the floor. After finishing
So
their
cute.
construction project, they will spin up a bunch of basically invisible strands of web
Ah,
on the
okay,
floor
thank
in the
you.
surrounding area that act as tripwires, feeding information back to their neckbeard nest whenever something steps on it. And when some unfortunate insect steps a little too close,
Money, money.
Money. Ah! That's how they
this
do.
spider hunts
I know this
with
because I, in a way, I know it before I went to university, but in university we had to study all types of animals, right? And we saw the commentary, and I think that's so awesome. Like, it's architectural in a way, you see.
This bird is a vampire.
Let me see, I think this is the bird that attacks animals to drink blood or something.
Introducing the vampire groundfinch, native to the Galapagos Islands, and a
Yeah, Galapagos. Yeah, there's so many species there. This one, I think, is one of the few ones, or the only one that's it's like vampire
great
one.
example of the horrifying affronts to the universe that evolution can produce when it decides to do a little trolling. Now you see, at first glance, this is the most boring vampire you can possibly imagine.
Yeah, but
It is
it's
a
cute.
measly 12 centimeters.
So cute,
and
look
a
at that.
mere 20 grams in weight.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
Rocking a feather pattern I can best describe as a Minecraft dirt block, and as it
Oh,
turns out,
come on.
the bastards that wrote Twilight lied to me because it doesn't even fucking sparkle.
This is the skin of a killer bone.
Oh,
With
that's
missing
cute.
fangs, angst, a cape, and the funny accent,
You must bounce on it.
how does it qualify as a vampire? Simple. Drinks a shitload of blood. You see, most birds eat seeds and insects, and while the vampire finch can eat those too, there is a problem. They live on an island, and that island is very small. In fact,
Yeah,
they're only
they
found
have
on
to eat more
2
stuff.
of the Galapagos Islands, and small islands means a far smaller amount of that food to go around.
To the point where these finches can't rely on it as their sole source.
Which for a bird usually isn't a problem, because, you know, they don't need a plane ticket to just f off and fly somewhere.
So cute.
However, as the name suggests, the vampire ground finch can't fly for shit. So, how do they get their food?
Yeah,
They
it's a
suck it out
ground
of someone
flower.
that can. This, don't laugh, is the
Yeah, I saw a documentary about this. They go there flying, these guys, and those fish come and pow, pow, and
NASCAR
yeah.
booby.
so
Hey,
cute.
stop giggling back there. Another species of bird
Foreshadowing.
on the islands. They are very strong flyers that feed on fish. They also nest on the islands, which
Booby,
is
so
where our
cute.
feather in Nosferatu comes to play. You see, when the boobies stop giggling, come to roost, the vampire finch will sneak over and hop onto their back.
Yeah,
Then, using their
that's
razor-sharp beak, they will poke a very small, borderline painless hole into one of the bird's flight feathers. Once the blood is flowing freely, the vampire finch gorge themselves on it. See, as it turns out, blood is macro-friendly. And considering these things are living creatures, they just make more blood. In
Yeah.
essence, giving the vampire
Boobies, you're
finch
adorable.
an infinite food source. In fact, they can get so much blood from these birds, it is not uncommon to see multiple finches sucking from the same boobie.
but what?
I'm sorry, I can't say that shit.
Yeah, no, I understand why he's laughing. But in a way,
This
these tiny guys can they attack the other ones. I don't believe they don't feel any pain. They should feel some pain, right? They're digging a hole in your body and drinking blood. That has to be something.
A lot of people are scared of snakes. But have you ever wondered what snakes
Hello.
are scared of? The
Slurping.
answer is this.
Wouldn't you feel that if a bird was slurping your blood? I know this is so weird to say.
Bird. Introducing the secretary bird, native to the continent of
Or
Africa.
pastors
and a
or
prime
secretaria,
example
I'll
of
call
being
him
a
that.
hater pays off. Coming in at 1.3
He
meters tall
kicks
and
him with his
4.27
legs. Yeah,
kilos.
I have some stickers of this
Mate,
creature.
this lanky turkey has been purpose-built, nay, expertly fucking engineered by the gods themselves with the sole purpose of violating the ever-loving out of any garden hose that so
Yeah.
much as looks at it the wrong way.
Oh my.
You see, these bad boys are birds of prey, but unlike their cousins
So
in the same
slow.
category, they are primarily terrestrial, which means they spend most of their time
Yum
on
spaghetti.
ground.
Yeah, in a way,
Because
it's spaghetti
their
for them, right?
diet is sentient slithering sausages. However, with this thing being endemic to Africa, their preferred meal also just happens to include some of the deadliest predators on the fucking planet. Does
Maybe
this
it's
shock the
immune.
secretary bird?
To the venom and stuff.
No, mate. Despite having no natural venom resistance, these
Oh.
absolute fucking gigachads will
Wait, they're
eat
not?
cobras, boom slangs,
Oh my-
and black mambas without breaking a sweat. But how do they hunt these things without getting bitten? Simple. They just kick the fuck out of them.
Until they die. Yeah, okay, now it
You
makes
see,
sense.
Those long-ass legs aren't just for show, as a secretary bird is capable of accurately curb stomping a snake's head into the ground with a force equal to 5 times their fucking body weight.
Oh my.
So when a secretary bird fancies a bite to eat, they start out by stomping the ground around dense vegetation. This causes snakes in the area to poke their heads out of their houses to see what the f is going on. The snake
No, don't
then
go outside.
looks up in horror
as the secretary bird locks onto him, sprints over at Mach 9, and then... People are scared of snakes.
Poor snake, come on, but it's life, I guess.
This
Oh,
bird is a serial killer.
so cute.
You're the Bay Harbor Butcher.
I really hate that name.
Introducing the Shrike, a group of feathery friends found all over the world, including the land down under. Now,
Let's
at first
go.
glance, you may be thinking to yourself, how could this sweet little guy
Yeah,
be a
so
vicious
cute.
killer? I mean, he's so tiny.
Consider she can eat snakes
They only
too,
grow up
not
to
to
around
super.
30
Wait.
centimeters.
What is this sound? God, this is sound of my phone. It's like someone said it's my phone. Oh my god. Yeah, chickens also eat mice.
They only grow up to around 30 centimeters and cap their weight out at 90 grams. And on top of being about as threatening as a fucking teddy bear,
So cute. Looks adorable.
their
Look
claws.
at that.
A shrike trying to end anything with its talons is like trying to stab a hippopotamus to death with a fucking pool noodle. Listen to the thing. It sings like it's on American Idol.
Oh,
It's a songbird, a branch geek. You'd never heard a fly. But I'm fucking onto you, Tweety.
You give me the fucking creeps. You know that, Dexter?
You may have everyone else fooled, but I know exactly what you are, because shrikes actually have another name. They're called fucking butcher birds.
what
Yeah,
the?
that's right, the Dexter jokes actually had a fucking point. You see, when the Bay Harbor butcher bird wants to hunt, they first start by selecting a target.
Tonight's the night.
Now, unlike Dexter, their code tells them they can eat whatever the they want.
Really?
Insects, mice, me, even lizard. And once they
Ah,
pick their
okay.
meal, they wait for the right moment and swoop on it. Now, while those
Not doing
claws
well,
might
that
be
happens, I guess.
useless, they do have a signature weapon, that tiny hook on the end of their beak. And once they land on their victim, they
No.
slide that hook into its neck, perfectly slotting between their vertebrae and severing their fucking spinal cord. But converting
Bro,
their
this is
prey
so
into a
brutal.
vegetable
Nature
isn't
is
enough.
brutal, but
No.
amazing.
These sick fucks keep trophies. Once they have paralyzed their prey and shattered its spine, they will fly its corpse back to their larder, which is either a thorn bush or a fucking barbed wire fence.
And once they get home, they fucking impale them.
What is? Nah, they don't eat
They will then
it.
leave that corpse there for days. Occasionally,
Nah,
biting
oh my God,
chunks
no
out of it,
way.
eating it like leftovers from the fucking fridge. Dexter
Oh,
collected
man, nah.
slides. These fuckers create kebabs.
Ay, Jesus, no.
Is a
But it's still cute. But Jesus, so brutal. Oh my God, didn't know that.
this crab is a
Oh, so
boxer.
adorable. Nature, yeah, it's true. Nature is crazy, but amazing.
That's right, stepping into the ring at 0.15 grams.
Oh, do you want to know something? They actually, these aren't these claws. These are actually anemones they get. And they're immune to the anemone's venom, right? So they use this to scare predators because anemones are venomous, right? Yeah, I learned about it.
Then a huge 2.5 centimeters in length.
They're so beautiful.
The boxer crab. You see, while most crabs use their pinchers to feed and defend themselves,
Comment crab.
the boxer crab has instead elected to spec into CQC and throw fucking hands. And despite their completely average and not at all small size, this fucker fights in the heavyweight division, able to punch out hundreds of times its size.
Yeah,
But
they're
how
so
does Nature's
cute.
Little Mac win the fights? Well, that's pretty simple. He fucking cheats.
Yeah.
You see, those little pom-poms aren't a fashion choice. Those are both
Anemones.
that the boxer crab holds in its claws to use as basically fucking brass knuckles. Now, they get these in enemies by finding other boxer crabs who have them,
jumping them, and then claiming them like they are a fucking WWE title belt. Now, if you weren't aware, anemones are venomous plant-like creatures that, in order not to get eaten, sting the shit out of anything that touches them. Boxer crabs are immune to that sting.
Yeah.
But you bet your ass that everything that tries to eat the boxer crab isn't. So, the crab and the anemone enter into a symbiotic relationship, essentially becoming an
Yeah, that's basically that.
venom, with the anemone getting some of the crab's food, and the crab gaining venomous brass knuckles. So, whenever a predator gets in the ring with Crab Tyson here, he'll wait for it to get just within striking range, and then...
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your
Oh, let's go.
This crab!
I like this crab. It's cute. Oh, so adorable.
This adorable little...
What a... Wait. Sorry.
This
Stop!
This adorable little... This
Don't ask me what's happening.
If this Australia, this scientists just discovered a new fish. Looks fucking
Blobfish. Oh, so cute.
This
Stop
is
with
the
that stuff.
Pumpy snailfish, a freshly discovered species
Blob.
found off the coast
So
of
cute.
California. What makes this
Actually, yeah, I think it's in California. There's like this place called M Barin, and I actually followed their YouTube channel because I wanted to study these deep sea creatures. So yeah, they have like some robots and stuff, and they discovered this kind of animals there. I wanted one day to work on there, but yeah, forget that. I want to live here. You see, and also I don't have paper to go there, and not even finished university, so I can't go study there. But you should check the channel. It's MBARI. Okay.
absolute specimen stick out is that it's a deep sea fish found
Yeah.
at a depth of 3 kilometers. And
But it's
I am here
adorable.
to tell you exactly why. Because once God finished building this thing, he took a step back, looked at it, realized exactly how fucking chopped it was,
So
and
cute.
punted that thing into the depths of the ocean where no one would ever see it again.
Be free!
However, thanks to the hubris of mankind, it is here before us today to take the piss out of.
Look at the top of his head.
I mean, fucking look at it. It is a profoundly unserious creature.
But it's so
I
cute.
do not think a single fucking thought has ever spawned behind those eyes.
Oh, come on.
Not to mention the fit on it. It looks like an aquatic, uncooked turkey with a fucking
Hey, come
smiley
on,
face
not that
on it.
bad,
Coming
bro.
in at a solid 3 inches in length, Bumpy here is not the only species of snailfish. There's others that look like this. However, unlike his cousins, God deemed it so that this poor little f***er would be built like a shaved testicle. The
What?
scientific term for a pair of these should be a sack. However,
Come on, don't be so mean.
looks like a sperm cell with a receding hairline. I love him.
Yeah, he's so cute.
Look at that smile.
Stop insulting him. He's adorable.
The PS3. I know when they got
Look,
his ass
yeah.
on camera, he looked at it and went,
You know, when you showed me up, you put some of the stuffing in the wrong places, so I'm a little f***ed up. But will you take care of me forever and ever?
Scientists, I don't think you understand just how old sharks are.
We got a boom.
They're really
I'm not
old.
just talking individual sharks. Hammerheads, Bruce from Nemo, Jeff.
Aww.
Your average shark
What?
lives anywhere between 20 to 80 years. Nothing all that special. I'm talking sharks as a species. Because as
Yeah,
a concept,
wait,
because as a concept, sharks are
No, I want...
all that special. I'm talking sharks as a species.
Okay, yeah, Megalodon Edestus. There's one worse than that one. It's not called Edestus, but there's like this, looks like a spiral in the below shin, okay? This one wait. This one I saw. This one I didn't know it was a shark. I didn't know this was a shark. Okay, this one I didn't know, didn't know. This one I saw on an Instagram post. This one, of course, I know. This one, I guess I know one that has a different name. And this one I saw. Not in real life because they're extinct, okay?
As a concept, sharks are fucking one tricks. They have mined this class through every single balance adjustment Earth has thrown at them. From climate change to the Ice Age to that time God decided to punt a rock at Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to prehistoric sharks...
Oh man, come on, it's inside of the mouse. It would be more cool if it was outside. It would look like a monster. Oh, come on. Really?
Most people think of the megalodon.
Oh wait, the name is Helicorpion. The name is Helicorpion. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
That was swimming around in the ocean around 26 million years ago. Which might sound like a long time, but as far as sharks go, this thing's a fucking zoomer. Go back around 250 million years to the early Triassic, before the literal dinosaurs, and you'll find Helicorpion. A shark with a...
See? That's the stuff I was talking about. It is an Helicorpion.
Buzzsaw for a mouth. 250 not far back enough for you? Go back around 300 million years, and you will find Edestus.
Okay, that's another one.
And if that is
I didn't know about that, Estus.
Back enough, you can go all the way back, right to the beginning, to the first recognizable shark, Doliotis problematicus. 410
so beautiful.
million years old. Sharks have existed for 4 times longer than Saturn has had rings.
Let's go.
Tree only sprouted out of the ground 385 million years ago. That means that for 25 million years, Groot's great-great-grandfather was sat in God's drafts while this chased Nemo.
Yeah, punks are like one of the best kinds of animals. That's right. Grönland shark. Wait, before starting this one, Grönland shark is known as also the shark that lives in most. It was discovered because they found a Grönland shark with a harpoon in its back, right? And that harpoon was like 300-400 years old. Also, these guys get blind. There's an age they get to that there's a parasite goes inside of their eyes. So half of their life they're blind. Okay? So yeah, they're really old and they're blind in a way. But in the beginning they're not until they find that parasite. Okay?
Oldest shark.
We got a boomer!
But how old actually is it? This absolute fossil over here is the Greenland shark.
Yeah.
And this may come as a shock to you, but...
Yeah, because I think the spear was wood, I guess. It was still woods, okay? They didn't do metal ones, I guess.
The Greenland shark is found in fucking Greenland, man.
Let's go.
And with Grandpa Shark here coming in at a fucking kaiju-sized 6 meters in length and a literal...
Yeah, but they don't do bad to humans, don't you worry too much.
Citizen probably worked with Godzilla back in his day. But how senior is senior? You might be expecting me to say something along the lines of, 100 years, maybe 150 years, right?
500.
Try higher. No, not 200. Close, but not 300 either. No, the Greenland shark can live up to 500
years.
I don't think you understand how old that is. So, to put it in perspective, this is Bob. Bob has just turned 500. Here is a list of things this has lived through.
all 8 of King Henry's divorces, the invention of chocolate,
Let's go.
invented chocolate.
Shakespeare's entire lifespan, the Boston Tea Party, the signing of the Declaration of Independence and the founding of the United States, the colonization of Australia, the Industrial fucking Revolution, the invention of the light bulb and adoption of electricity, the
Yeah, he's
Titanic
really old.
becoming a submarine, World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, the Vietnam War, the fucking moon landing,
Yeah.
and the invention of the internet. The first episode of SpongeBob. Schlatt's crimes in 99. 2001. The invasion of Iraq. The global financial crisis. The death of Harambe. Australia catching fire. The virus. And it's still with us today to watch fucking TikTok. This is...
You know, but one stuff he's blind. Okay, now he's blind because of a parasite. But yeah, he lived through that and he's still alive, I guess. I think he has not anymore that spear in the back, okay? Because, of course, they had to take it off to analyze it.
Most snails aren't.
Okay, I have to do
If
this.
you... Australia... This... A lot of... This...
Oh, no way.
Okay, so, as the Aussie animal guy, I feel like I might owe you an explanation for this one. That is
This is
normal
Australia,
kangaroo.
Australia's.
No, he is not Rufus Christ. He's not the
Rufus
second coming,
Christ.
and he's not going to turn your water into wine. Alright, he might turn it into VB if you ask nice.
Yay!
But
I don't
if
know what
that's
that
the
is,
case,
but okay.
How the f is he stealing the Son of God's passive? Well, the answer is fucking sand.
I don't like sand.
Yeah, you see, what's far more likely than a Roo being enchanted with water walking...
It's Australian, but is it good? I don't like alcohol, but maybe it's good for people that like, right?
Currents piling up a shitload of sand into one place, creating an offshore segment of the water that's not much deeper than a fucking kid.
Never tried. Okay, you don't need
Know
to.
about sandbars, and they actually very frequently use them as a shortcut to get from A to B to find more food. So, while it looks like Skippy here is stealing Jesus' entire fucking flow, he's actually on a Macca's mish.
Let me get a...
Oh, it's so cute.
I got into a car crash.
No!
I was driving, I was on I used to work on a farm. I'm driving
Oh
down
my
the
God.
road. It's a narrowish gravel road, so you really need to stick to your side. I come round a corner, so there's like a blind corner. I'm on my side of the corner. Someone comes around the corner in a big car too far over. I see them and I have to go over to the side. That didn't run me off the road, but it put me in this really thick, you know, really loose, thick gravel. So the car starts sliding towards a wall on this side of the, like a
Okay.
wall over here. So I slide it back, but over this side there's like a fucking 3-4 meter drop.
I know!
And I was like, oh, fuck. So I slide it back, then realize, oh, I can't get out of this slide. I'm going to crash. Kick the wall rather than going down a hill. Smash into the wall. The car like hits it like the car hits front on. The force of the impact spun it so it was facing backwards. I'm like holding
Okay.
the wheel. The car stops moving. I'm like, oh shit. Oh fuck.
Okay.
Open my door. I have to like put a bit of force into it. Like bonk the door open. Stumble out of the car. I see the front end of my car has just been torn off. Like the bumper's ripped off. The radio.
Oh my God. Thankfully it's
There were
fine.
3 thoughts that went through my mind. The first one was, am I good? The second thought was, this is gonna make really good content when I talk about it. Like, this is gonna be really fucking funny. And then I was like, oh, fuck, my car's a write-off. I got into a...
Yeah, I'm really worried. You know, car crashes actually I worry a lot, okay? Because of personal stuff. But yeah, please be well. Don't be really careful on the road, okay, everyone? Please.
There
Thank
is a
you.
competition in America where they vote on the fattest bear.
I want to vote on that, can I?
That's right, lads. Fuck the Super Bowl. I'm about to introduce you to the most important American sporting event of the year, Fat Bear Week. hosted by the Katmai National Park and Preserve in Alaska every year from the 23rd to the 30th of September. The public watches as Winnie and Paddington fight it out to see who is the most absolute of units. And this year's highest calorie Kumamane has been crowned. But before that, how the f*** does Fat Bear Week work?
It's so cute.
Simple. See, the event is held in the lead up to hibernation season.
So
All
cute.
these bears are
Yeah, when they get really fat.
Now, while it's running, the park allows the public to view live stream footage from all of their trail cams. These cameras capture all the park's brown bears, allowing us to observe Freddy's fat-ass cousins like we just got a job at f***ing Fazbear Entertainment. Each bear caught on camera is assigned a number and occasionally a name. We, the people, then vote on the contestants day by day, pitting them against one another in a fucking single elimination tournament bracket, determining with our votes which bear most closely resembles a
Oh my god, that's so adorable!
until one bear is crowned the victor. Now, you may think this is just some silly little event, but no, over the years, there has been fucking voter fraud, a man missing hiker, and one year the trail cams caught one contestant beating to death and eating another bear.
No way.
But now,
they eat themselves?
You've all been waiting for, the winner of the 2025 Fat Bear Week is 32 chunks, winning with a broken jaw. They named that f***er after the render distance you need to load in his entire body at once. There is a competition in America where they vote. Australia just found a new shark. And of course, being from the land down under, it's fucking weird. Introducing the brand new Western Australian lantern shark. As the name suggests, discovered by a team of scientists off the coast of Western Australia. Now, as with the overwhelming majority of weird shit in the ocean, the Ozempic shark here is found in the deep sea.
Yeah.
A postcode with the anglerfish, that one xenomorph shark, and I
know, that thing is so scary, bro.
Making most people think of something a little closer in size to, I don't know, Bruce. Slenderman's fish sonar over here only grows up to 30 centimeters. This little guy shares a weight class.
You know, seeing that giant squid before makes me get chilled. It's horrible.
I still personally think 30 centimeters.
But you know, it's interesting, but it's so scary.
Just as good as the other sharks if he was, you know,
a ruler. Bro.
However, other than being
that shark.
USB cable and owning a property in rock bottom, what makes him so weird? Simple. He fucking glows.
Oh, it's normal. It's on the
fucking why?
Because it's in the bottom of the sea.
Found in the twilight zone of the ocean.
Yeah.
1.2 kilometers below the surface. A place so fucking far down, it sees less sunlight than the inside of a gacha addict's room.
Okay.
And so, lantern sharks evolved bioluminescence on their gills and fins in order to fucking communicate with one another.
Yeah,
the glow
that's normal.
Is the evolutionary equivalent of a fucking indicator, showing that a literal abyss shark is more intelligent than your average BMW driver.
Bro, yeah, I'm not gonna even talk about that.
Just found.
But yeah, bioluminescence is used to communication, to attract predators, to... I don't know, man. It's just for a lot of stuff, and I love that.
Farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens.
Yeah.
But what was actually causing it?
The platypus, I still don't understand why they got that.
The kangaroo's vertically challenged little cousin. Now, to get a little more specific, this is a Bennett's wallaby, native to my home state of Tasmania. And that location is very important to the story. Tassie is home to a lot of things. Beautiful views, a seal with a felony record, and the nut. However, one thing they tend to leave off the tourism brochures is drugs. Tasmania is the world's largest exporter of legal opium. the main
Opium.
ingredient in opioid painkillers like morphine. With
okay.
one tiny island producing 50% of global supply. Now,
Bro,
opium
no
comes
way.
from poppy milk. And to get poppy
milk.
you need to milk poppies.
Oh.
And to produce that 50% of global supply, Tasmanian farmers grow huge fields of these things across the north of the state. However, because throwing these flowers into a crafting table gives you narcotics, these fields are legally required to be under extremely tight security. Which is why these same poppy farmers became extremely confused when crop circles showed up in the plant equivalent
Yeah, they're stealing the poppies.
Town Hall 9 Clash of Clans base. They were understandably absolutely bewildered by this, and some people even thought it was aliens. So to figure out whether or not it was a Halo Elite drawing this shit, they set up some cameras. And what they saw was this little shit.
Aww.
Breaking into the field, eating the milk-filled buds, getting absolutely eyed, and then hopping in circles until he passed the out. They
That's so
thought
cute.
the f***ing Covenant were invading, and it was a drink-driving wallaby. Aussie farmers.
You know, there's a question. Like, poppies aren't like a flower that you can plant. Is that illegal because of some stuff you can do with it? Because poppies are so cute. It's something that confuses me a lot.
This shrimp has a gun. No, this isn't a Fortnite skin. This is a
So
real
cute.
f***ing animal. And it's called the pistol shrimp. Now, unsurprisingly,
Okay, thank
being
you.
named after a firearm, of course it's f***ing native to the United States of America. Where the f*** else do you think you were going to find it? However, they can actually be found expressing their Second Amendment rights over the majority of the globe, too. Now, coming in at a huge 2 inches, it is not the size
Look
of
at
his
that
body that makes
arm.
him special, but the caliber of the big iron on his hip. Or should I say big claw? You see, that oversized right pincher isn't just because he forgot to, switch hands while doing homework.
What is...
No,
Oh my
mate,
god.
that claw is basically fucking Mega Man's arm cannon. But last I checked, they can't call in an ammo resupply under the sea. So how does the claw become a gun? The answer is bubble.
Oh!
You see, these bad boys hunt smaller shrimp, and they start that hunt by jumping off the f***ing battle bus and looking for prey. Once they get within effective range, they will literally cock their claw like the hammer on a revolver. Weapon ready, they line up the shot, take aim, and...
Counter-terrorists win.
They snap their claws together so f***ing fast, it causes an underwater vacuum, creating an explosive cavitation bubble.
Bro, it's like the other shrimp.
Surface of the sun. This bubble.
Why
is
always
then
the surface of the sun?
enemy At over 100k an hour. The bubble then connects with the smaller shrimp.
So cute.
And f***ing
The sun is so cute.
This either kills it outright or stuns it long enough to be consumed. Poor
Bro.
little fucker got quick scoped by Faye Shrimp.
Poor
This
shrimp.
Has a
Oh my god. But yeah, I guess we saw everything. It's shrimp. But yeah, this is so cool. I like to talk about this stuff, okay? This is so cool. Like a spring, yeah, but imagine evolving that. Wouldn't be that crazy. Okay, so what's gonna happen now? Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, get some water, and then we'll start cooking time, okay? Just wait a bit, please. I will be back, okay? Wait a bit. Okay, I'm back. It is crazy because it happened. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, now it's cookie time, everyone. I know I eaten cookies before today, but I was really hungry. Like me, please. Mm. 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 Cookie. Sorry. Okay, next stuff is this 30 Undertale 10 anniversary. I don't know what it is. What is this? Hope you're serious, kid. Because as we start, there's no getting away. Not pretty bad time. Sounds okay. Okay. This. Escape it. Return to menu. Okay, I won. Let's go to this one. What is... Okay, I will play it. Don't you tell me they're not... Oh, that's... Okay, thank you. Yay, I lost! Okay, why do you want me to play this? Okay, sense. What was the problem? Okay, I have to act. Acts. Why can't I go? Can I? How do I go down? Oh, so cute. Stop! Okay. Bananas are a type of moon. Bro, you want me to play this? You know that I... Okay. It's because, you know, I like Undertale, but I don't like the gameplay of this. I'm not used to this kind of stuff. Okay. No, of money. It turned too many. Okay. What I do with Sam's now? Ah, okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. You. Come on, how do I? Don't tell me. Of course this is hard. What is it? Why is my keyboard not working? Or is it me? Maybe it's me. Come on, go fast, go fast! Hey! Okay, let's see. Ah. Ah. Come on, come on, come on. I know I don't get nothing. I'm liking this. That's too fun. Okay, okay, Sans, I know that. Ah! Ah! This is too hard. Yeah, but it's hard, just you know that. Have you tried to play this? Okay. No, I don't want. Okay, Sans, okay. No, man. You know what? I know how to win. Let's see, it will say, I won. Of course it works. I'm smart. Please, this is the last phase of this. Come on! How many phases this has? You're joking. I'm not gonna. Okay, this is the last try, bro. I'm not gonna risk everything. Okay, this was the last fight, bro. You sent me a long battle. Bro, I'm not gonna be here trying this. Okay? Let's watch some other stuff then. Okay, how to hand combat animation.
Broken. We're all working with too many disconnected apps.
Cat animator, that's a cute name. I like it. It's too cute. Hand-to-hand combat, okay. That's what? What are they saying? After playing rock, scissors, and look at that, so cute. I like that. Looks so beautiful. It's a kitty. Okay, this one was really cool actually. But how did he animate this? Hopefully I don't get copyright because of that. But you imagine, of course they went like that, but how hard is to animate that? Because hands are already hard to do. You know that, right? You tried to draw hands? Okay, someone sent me Mamma Mia Marcel. I don't know what that is. I don't know what is this, but okay. Okay. A classic, but I never saw this.
What is it? What are you doing? Holding a pistol?
Hmm.
Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you hold a pistol. What do you mean?
Yes, it
That's how you
is.
hold a pistol.
No, not.
Roberto,
Huh?
come and look at Marcello.
No, it's not that how you hold a gun. I mean, what is this?
Mamma mia!
That's not how you hold the guns.
Marcello,
Hmm?
what is it? What are you doing? Holding a rifle.
Wait, what is that tiny stuff in there?
That's not how you hold a rifle.
That's
What do you mean?
a stuff, I don't know the name.
This is how you hold a rifle. Alberto, come and look at Marcello.
No, it's not how you hold. That's a.
Mamma mia!
But how is it functional if you hold like that? You can't, or can you?
Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Holding a bazooka.
Cause Italy. Okay, but he.
Mia,
I don't see people holding stuff with that. They just express themselves with that.
This is how you hold a bazooka.
Isn't it?
Alberto, come and look at Marcello.
Oh my. No way. There's no way you can do that. Bro, that's impossible. Nah, bro, that's too much. Oh,
Marcello. What
okay,
is
what's
it?
gonna happen now?
What are you doing? Using a tank. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you use a tank. What do you mean? Alberto, come and look at Marcello.
Okay, what is going to bring up today? No, nah, no. Ay, Jesus Christ, my ears! Okay, this is getting worse every time, right? Oh my god.
Marcello,
Okay.
what is it? What are you doing?
It's so cute how they talk.
Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you use a battleship.
Yes, it
What
is.
do you mean? Alberto, come and look at Marcello.
Okay, what's he's gonna bring now? Please, not the full moon. What is that? He's burning the sun! They're gonna die. Nah. No. No, why though? No. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is him? Where is it? Oh, come on, how? Oh, whoosh. So cute. Balls. Balls. Lol, so cute. Okay, this is so fun. Okay, what is this? No, stop. I don't want this. Okay, let's see. Epidemic Sun. What software did he use? I don't know, man. Maybe Blender? I don't know. I don't know much of 3D animation. Bro, but some guy already tried to hold a weapon like that. That will be so crazy. Okay. Or Gmod or Source Filmmaker, what is that? Most likely the second one. Okay, oh my god, 37 minutes. Okay.
Welcome, one and all, to Dojo's Got Talent. Over 60 animators will compete to show you their greatest talents. Please welcome our judges from the Dojo Cast, Stone.
I don't know. I get so many ideas from plants, dude. I love plants.
Atena 360.
Hi, everyone. This is Atena 360.
The tour model maps are from Source Filmmaker. Okay, thank you.
Ooga booga spooky.
And backstage assistance from Moonsar.
Yippee-dee-doo-dah. Let's go raiding.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for TG.
Yeah, one question. Let me see if they... Yeah, they didn't put here the people that were rejected, right? I was rejected of this. I was really sad. They were kind of harsh. Okay, but I don't like to remember much this because I cry, but okay, I will watch this for you. That's bad, I guess. Also, maybe my reaction to this will not be the best because, yeah, I'm still hurt because they rejected me, okay? So yeah, my reaction may not be the best one on this video, okay?
TJB!
It happened.
Eternal Dash.
Hey guys, I'm Heathcliff, and this is my horse buddy Dudathon.
That's a cute tiny tool, I guess.
Show you the potential of my coffin and sword by obliterating a Nokia 3310. It shall be a most wild performance.
What is that?
M. Penanti.
Okay, this is nice.
Crow for crow.
That's cool, I guess. Ah, no, that's crazy. Oh my god, something to make me happy. I was gonna cry already. So cute horses! Sorry, I have to watch this head to calm down, okay? I was gonna cry a bit. So cute, look, the horses. So adorable. Slay. So, look, horses! Let's proceed with this. Thank you for the stuff. Okay.
Robbie 24.
I don't know why you sent me to watch this. When you know I'm really sad they rejected me the way they rejected. But you know, I do what you want, okay? I will watch this, but I'm really... This makes me sad, okay?
H. Hulk.
What's up? I'm Greaser, and my talent today that I'll be showing you is the highest dunk in history.
Oh, come on, man, that's not... Okay, I guess...
Sorachu.
That's cute. Okay, I hope I don't cry, okay? I'm still really sad because he rejected me. I don't know why you sent me this. You know that I was...
all of you and
But I will watch it, okay? But if I cry at the middle without explanation, just don't care about that, okay? I don't want to watch this. Okay? Nah, I can't do that. You want me to watch this? I will watch it. It's already done. Don't worry about that. But I know it was you that sent this. You know the way they rejected me, and you still sent me this to watch.
Did you like it?
Okay? But it's okay, I'll watch it for you. If I cry, the problem is nobody's problem, okay? Don't be sad because I am... Enjoy it, okay?
Hello, audience. Hello, judges.
That's not fair, okay?
This is your only warning.
I did my best, I was so happy. When I was doing it. And then they just said maybe because it was not a stickman animation, maybe because it was not their style.
Sorry for the mess.
If you wanted me to watch your part, you just sent me your part, I would watch your part and promote it, because I like you, okay? You had no fault on this, but sending me the whole stuff to watch, when you know perfectly the way I was rejected, it was kind of slapped me in the face that I didn't enter, okay? That's not, you shouldn't do that. I watched probably your part and will promote your part. If there were more people that entered this, I would gladly watch only their parts if they sent me. Okay, because it was their animation, but seeing the compilation with the dudes that rejected me, it's another stuff, okay? I'm sorry, maybe I'm being too harsh, but I'm being sincere on my feelings. Because the way I'm rejected every single time because of my type of art is horrible, okay? It just reminds me of the stuff I suffered all the life in any way, okay? So as I told you, I would not react as much as I do with other stuff because of the way I was rejected by this, okay? So yeah, I'm gonna react. Barely any, but I'll do this for you.
Sally Man.
I'm Red, and I'm the fastest ninja and duelist on the planet alive. Don't believe me? Well, don't blink or you'll miss it. Huh? What's with that reaction?
You idiot, look behind you.
Just who are you?
Yes, I myself am a judge this year. You guys are too nice. Hey, it's okay. Hey, hold your applause. It's okay. Sit down, everybody. It's fine. Calm down.
3D Brando. 0 point.
Miku. Miku. O. I. O.
Okay.
Gudiwa.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Stone. Pursura.
Thank you for the stickers.
Smurf. Jerem.
For my first trick, I will escape unfazed. Cover me, John.
Okay.
Elephanty. Minecraft GM.
Let's see what this plays if Marlov actually commented on the CD.
Hidden name animations. Cashier. Haba Laba Bobo. Joystick 202. Haneth Adams.
This is your time to shine, Arzon. Give it your best shot. Hold on, I haven't finished 2 homework assignments that are due tomorrow. Ah!
Metal Cube.
My god, it's still a lot to see, Jesus.
Rattle them bones. Certex.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a...
Thank you.
Westford.
I still don't understand how I didn't pass on this, but okay.
DJ Deek.
Where? No, I'm not. You know perfectly I wasn't. I was rejected. If they were nice, rejecting me like kinda not be so harsh, I would be okay with it. But they were harsh, okay? They could be nicer in the way they reject. I would not treat a person like that, okay?
Antenna 360. Boxy.
Bang, whoosh.
A creator.
Finally, something Let's see, my love was tapped on this. No. They didn't do that to you. No. You're joking. Okay, they rejected you in the fucking animation. What do you mean? You spawned the tank. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever you want me to wherever I watch this. Whatever, I don't know why you're happy, but whatever. And the other animators did that. They didn't receive that. That's not justification.
Animated Lemon.
Hello, I am here to show my talent. Today I will be making the perfect cup of lemonade. I will start preparing it now. Now for the sugar. And lastly the ice. The thing about this step is that you need to let it sit for a while to get that good texture. So how's your guys' day been? It's ready.
Ricardo. Beyond Rage and the Scuttler.
Okay.
AI can build an entire app in a minute, while the only AI most people over 40 know is Chat.
Okay.
1v0, 611.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
John Jobs.
Hi, my special talent is I can eat 50 hot dogs in 2 seconds. Alright. Check it.
GD Best. TH. Chilla Killer. Black Angel. Gamer Alex 55.
Do the moonwalk, do the moonwalk. Yeah, yeah, do the moonwalk. Do the robot, do the robot. Yeah, yeah, the robot.
Melina 15. Cardboard Clock. Pippinwigger.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. I did something like that, but I was rejected. So cute. What do you mean wrong? What the hell? That was amazing! Okay, I don't understand this.
Rayman Buxa.
They didn't give a fuck about me.
Just enter your domain, click scan, and get a personalized UX.
Okay, what?
Optimistic Ori and Cop.
If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd
Thank you for the emojis. Okay, better. Let's proceed with this. Oh, wait. Right.
That fish heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what
I
they've
am.
never seen? If
Can't
I
you
was
hear me?
scrolling through and I saw me
Can't you hear me? I'm here. Don't you worry too
my
much.
song, I'd say damn they're cute and sing along.
Annie Maxi.
No, I'm here. Okay.
Axiom.
Meanwhile,
Fungus? What is fungus?
one semester later.
Jazixa.
Okay, what is this? School.
X-Jag Films.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, us.
Hey, none of y'all have talent, okay? Hey, let me show you what true talent is. I'll do it myself. You understand me? Okay, get out of my way. Hey, shut up, okay? I got this.
Young?
The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. But when you read the collar, turn the back.
Okay.
That's the color.
hold on. Let me finish, okay? I'm not done. You can't do this to me. That's talent. You understand me? Hey, get off me. Hey,
Yeah, of course.
Lina Kuzu. Lunsar and Storm. Crazy Master.
Almost done.
And that concludes the first ever Dojo's Got Talent. Thanks for coming out, and thanks to all of our talented
I'm gonna say something here out loud. To every single animator that was rejected, don't make that. How can I? Oh, come on! I was gonna make us. Okay, forget it.
Growing up, my mom died after being ran over by a pack of wild boars, and then my sister was pushed down a sewer opening.
Quando o detergente e o amaciador fazem match, o perfume fica contigo. Surf faz match perfeito.
Okay, one thing I'm gonna say is, for all the persons that were rejected by this, including me, doesn't make you a crap animator. Like, I'm gonna say this. Your animation is amazing, and you can improve, by yourself, okay? Don't listen to people that are too harsh to you. There are criticisms that don't need to be harsh. There are criticisms that isn't even criticism, it's just complaining because they don't like. That's not a criticism. You can make it a little bit softer, okay? You don't be too harsh to people, okay? So, secondly, the people that joined this animation, they are all congratulated, okay? You are all amazing. The person that entered this animation and their talents got rejected, don't care about that. Your talents are amazing, okay? I hate when people just, I don't know, man, just deny us because we are not what they want, okay? I'm sorry, I'm too sincere on this stuff. Okay, because I'm tired of being rejected by no reason at all. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I made like I made the almost perfect replica of a painting when I was in art school, okay? That was a homework, okay? And you know what happened? The teacher didn't want me give good grade because it was not the right the you know that tiny space you left on the canvas that you put tape. It was not what he wanted, but the others made something else. Many of them were okay, but there are people that do whatever they want without feeling, and they get it. I just take this a little personally because people didn't like me because I never knew about that. So I'm sorry I take this personally. This is what I am, okay? Because I just think people have a problem with me sometimes without, I'm gonna tell you, people have a problem with me without even being born, okay? So I take this seriously. I want to defend everyone that is attacked like this. Okay, no, they didn't attack me, okay? And they didn't attack me. I'm talking about people in the world that are rejected. Please don't make that give up yourself, okay? I wanted to give up on life many times. Don't make that be a reason. Don't make somebody that doesn't like you make you give up. Just proceed by yourself. Be independent in a way. I love to work alone because of that, okay? Sorry if I'm too harsh. I want to be sincere. Maybe I'm too sincere. I should be. I'm not always rainbows and stars, okay? I am what I am, okay? I don't want to be something I don't like. Okay, and I'm expressing this because I got rejected many times. Okay, but if it was a criticism with fundamentals, not just I don't know what she's doing or something. There was literally someone that showed so many talents and was approved. I wasn't approved because I showed too many talents. They need to be coherent when they do that. Okay. If I get beef with these guys, I'm sorry. I don't want to get beef with you. Hyun was actually really sweet with me. Okay. I didn't like it. I can express it, but it's opinions, okay? Everything is fine. Everything peace and love. I respect everything, but I'm just venting, okay? I'm really sorry about that. So yeah, let's proceed. Sorry. Hopefully don't take too bad that, okay? By someone who was rejected the whole life. That was not cool. Okay? Let's proceed with something else. Thank you for the emojis.
Work today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected.
Of course. I still don't know why you sent me this, knowing that I was rejected.
It's killing team productivity.
Okay, this is cute. I like this. The maker. Well, one thing I wanted to be is to create my own life. Create my own creatures. People didn't like that too much because they said I was playing God. But I wanted to do that anyway. I still like to do that. Can do it physically, can do it in drawings. Don't care. Okay, what's that? It's creating life. Okay? Okay. I like that. No, he's trying to create a copy of himself. Or wait, so what happens if the time passes? Okay, that's cute. That's craftsmanship. I like that. It's beautiful. Oh wait, he's making a wife. Don't tell me that. He's making a wife. Those real teeth. They use real teeth on this. Okay, he made a wife. You still have time, buddy. Take a shit. I don't know, man. Put something on her eyes. I don't know how to make her alive. Oh man, no, that's sad. Don't tell me it's not. Okay, yeah, you can't simply be alive from nowhere, right? That's cute, I guess. Okay, still got time. Is he trying to make, you could, okay, he's going to use music. Oh my god, the violin. I played that before getting sick. I liked it. Seeking health, okay, my health can't make me, I can play violin. Okay, that's beautiful, I like this. Oh wait, the eyes are closed. Oh my god, that's pretty. I like this. When she flies. Oh, that's so cute. Aww. What now? Don't you tell me that he dies and this is an infinite cycle. I totally understand this message. Yeah, I understand what he's talking about. Like, sometimes we want to create stuff or people to keep our legacy in a way. I'm gonna be sincere. I want to create stuff that changes or makes the difference for the goods, and I want that to be passed from generation to generations. You see, I think it's that message, right? The way you work so hard to make something come to life, like your your art. And then one day you will be gone and your art will stay here. And that art will inspire others to make other arts. Legacy. I understand that. I want to make something that's precise through time. I like that. What do you like?
Get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my.
This animation was amazing. It kind of goes like me. The fact that want to have a legacy that would change the world for the better. And sometimes, even being gone, that legacy will inspire others to do stuff for the well, What, my view? Okay, sorry, I guess. But I liked it. I don't know if it was too weird. My view of it. My life, I have my perspectives. Maybe some of them are crazy, okay? But they're my perspective. It is a classic. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, teddy bear! I like that. An epic. This is an epic animation. Oh my god, looks something like calm.
Let me tell you about a real hero, my boy. His name is Tarboy. Nothing like you've ever seen before. Once there were these rich
okay, this is a musical.
Blunt and I can't remember the last one. See, they ruled the world with their greed. Their slaves worked day and night in the mines.
Doing what?
Working. They clinked and they clanked and they pushed and they pulled and their limbs kept rusting and their joints were sore. And they clinked and they clanked and they pushed and they pulled and they worked and they worked.
Gosh.
Until one day, the fat cats found a new and improved way of killing the ground, and they chopped up the slaves and they just threw them away.
Oh man, that's bad. Don't do that.
Tar pit, my boy, into the tar, where they sank and they melted, but they didn't die. Their memory chips survived and infused.
Okay, they're robots.
They all hungered for revenge for their horrid, shit-ridden. Shut up, Billy. Anyway, out of the tar came the boy made of tar. He called himself Tar Boy, and boy,
okay.
Was he bad. All of his mind was filled with the pain of millions of robot slaves. For he was them, 1,000,000 murdered robot souls, and every one of them wanting revenge.
Okay, did he got the revenge?
So what happened then? A fantastic, molastic, elastical battle between the rich and the tar boy. You want to hear about a real hero, Billy? It all began at the water cooler.
Water cooler? What do you mean? What? Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's like water. Okay, do you think you can kill that thing? You can't. Or you can, I don't know. I'm just assuming you can. Really? Is it possible to be like this? Crude oil? Is this a critic to something? Is this a metaphor? I don't know, man. Sometimes I see stuff that isn't there, okay? Kinda crazy. Yeah, true, it's true. It doesn't come alive like that. Ooh, I like that. That's amazing. Okay, but everyone is a robot. Hey, don't kill the janitor, please. He didn't do anything.
So did he beat the bad guys?
I'm afraid not. The fat cats were cunning. They had figured out his weakness and led him straight into their trap.
Wait, they are all robots, so they're robots living robots. That's the... Okay. They're all robots? What? Okay, that's so weird. Ah, no, that's depressing. Sorry.
But if he melted and the bad guys got away, then how do you know all this, Grandpa?
Because every foul deed leaves a stain on this world, Billy.
Okay.
And despite all the sins of weaker men, there'll be someone left to clean up their mess. But you know what? I think a piece of Tarboy escaped that day. That he's
Where?
out there, somewhere, searching for the rest of his body. And when it's found, our masters will see their ruin on the day that Tarboy is complete.
Okay. He wants a janitor. Let's go. Where is it? I want some more. I like the music. This could be a series. Okay, maybe I'm too hopeful. Okay, that was really cool. Okay, that's so cool. Okay, and that's... Let me see. How many time did this take? 2007? Jesus, only 2 years later. Okay, it was a sequel. There was a sequel, but it was not made. Okay. Okay, Tarboy Projects. So this was gonna be something else. Something big. Okay. Legal. Oh my god. That's... Oh no, that's really bad. Okay, this is so bad. Poor guy. Oh man, I hope this guy gets better. Okay, oh man, I hate this stuff. Why did they do that to him? Come on. Oh man, he didn't deserve that. It was his creation. But okay, let's proceed. Okay, you sent me full animation of Sonic X Shadow. Okay. Okay, I will watch this. Okay, this is official and it's free on the internet. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, it is official. Look, it's official. It's Sonic. Sonic YouTube channel. He's a YouTuber now.
Shadow! Hurry!
Is this 2D or 3D?
Hurry! You have to see this!
What's wrong?
Nothing! Look!
It's lights.
It's the Aurora Borealis. You can only
so
see
cute. She's so adorable.
Down there, but up here we can see the whole.
Maria.
To say Maria instead of Maria.
Thank you.
My God.
I just pushed.
Yeah, Maria is so precious.
The low gravity here only keeps your condition in remission. You should know better than to exert yourself.
Already an ads. Okay, I guess they want more name. That's normal, I guess.
I know. You're right. But when it comes to the beauty of the Earth, I can't help myself. I can't wait for the day when we can finally return.
Wait, why can't they return to Earth? What happened?
I don't know if there's a place for me on Earth. Professor Gerald made me the ultimate life form. I should be the key to all manner of medicines. Curing you.
Bro, why is he getting right from nowhere? Why is so...
You and Grandfather are doing your best. I'm just as happy to spend time with you here while you both research.
Well, nah. Nah. What's happening? I know Maria dies, but why? Oh look, it's a creator. It's a creator. Because he uses that as a profile picture. Okay, so your favorite character is someone who kills Maria. Okay, creator, you're so sad. Like, what the hell did you want?
I'll handle this. Just wait here.
Don't care, he's destroying everything. Why do you want like this character? Like Jesus. But okay. Oh look, it's a creator fighting Shadow. I'm sorry. Because, oh my god, I can't just deny that. Because he uses this character as a profile picture. That's him. Lol.
No. This isn't right.
What do you mean, Shadow?
Units of nations, prepare to be boarded.
The soldiers. They storm the Ark, destroy all evidence. But it's too soon. It's happening too quickly.
Why the monologue, Shadow? Why the maths equation, Shadow? It's an illusion, Shadow. Okay, Shadow. That's too dark. Okay, that's better. Okay, what happened? This is so random. Finally, Maria! You know, the other time the girl was following you, Maria. Like, don't say that. Ah, depression, I guess.
It was no mere nightmare. And it all began in view of the Ark. Could he?
This wasn't in the Sonic movie.
No, that can't be. I need answers.
Okay, the animation is amazing on this. This is crazy. Okay, wait, Shadow is a middle-aged person. He has 50 years at least. The arc was different in the movie. Don't you tell me, this is totally different. What is that?
Shadow? Are you alright?
Maria.
Maria.
Fine.
Sorry, oh my god.
It's just...
I can't take this seriously.
The professor created me using alien DNA. The Black Arms, he called them. The same DNA as this larva. This ugly, heartless creature. I may look like a hedgehog, but I'm really no different than this thing.
Bro, one stuff, it doesn't look like an hedgehog. Like, bro, you know how an hedgehog looks like? It's like a tiny ball. It's not a tiny ball, but okay.
It's not true. You have a big heart. It may be difficult for you to express it, but I know that deep down you really do care. About me. About everyone. What you do is what defines you. I know
He was frozen for 50 years.
But I'm certain you will one day.
Okay, so that everything is an illusion? He was getting crazy? If he was frozen?
Then, you'll find even more people you can trust.
Don't destroy that! That's I don't know, history, I guess. Wait, why is the pyramid so well made? Did they restore it or is this the best? Oh my god, let's go slay.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Poor pyramids, bro. Okay, it was frozen, that kinda happened before. Okay, thank you. Okay, she's so slay. She's so beautiful.
We need a spacecraft to reach the Ark. I have reason to believe the Black Arms have returned.
Well, you're out of luck here. This is just a supply depot. Hold that thought.
I call dibs.
Okay. Wait, yeah, they have a robot with them from nowhere? Who is Omega?
Now about this spacecraft. I can take
Ah,
you to a
okay.
ship, but in return, you're going to have to promise to come to Sonic's birthday party.
Aww.
I'll take that as a yes.
Infected Eggman robot, okay.
Gun base? So, Gun funded the research that created you, and when they got you, they sealed you away for 50 years.
The random sounds low.
My point is, don't get too caught up on any vendettas tonight.
Gun is not my enemy tonight.
Oh, what is that?
Just an obstacle in my way.
I call dibs.
You know, in a place like that, the glass should be more stronger, okay. Okay, why do they want to kill him? You know, I'm really bad at Sonic lore, or lore in general. I'm sorry. Okay, but why? Why?
I wanted to destroy it.
Ah, so cute.
Shadow to Rouge.
I'm in position.
Copy that and initiating launch.
Oh my, more problems, of course.
Omega, hurry! You have to take out those guns!
That's...
This is Commander Abraham Tower. All
It is.
forces, stand down.
It's random guy. What? From nowhere? Okay, I get.
Abe! I brought that intel you requested.
And aided in the destruction of millions in gun assets.
Ah,
Sorry,
okay.
but Shadow needed some help saving the world.
If that's the case, despite all that's passed between us, he saved the world from Black Doom. He should have known I would have supported him if he asked.
When has Shadow ever asked for permission?
You could have talked him down, Rouge.
Stop taking meeting notes and let
Some
typical
random
note
ad,
taker
sorry.
do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings.
There's only one person who could ever do that.
True. And she was lost to us a long time ago.
The depression. Oh my god. Bro, calm down.
That life was taken from me long ago. I need to focus on the mission at hand. A threat lurks aboard the Ark, and I must eliminate it.
Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me. Little detail. Yeah, you just told me that. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Let me see the credits. This is important. Okay, 3D and 2D animation. Okay, that's so crazy. I like that. It's a good mix, I guess. You can't almost tell the difference. Oh my god, so many people. Oh, post credits. Let's go. That's why you see the credits. Okay, what was that? I don't know. Ooh, it's already available then, right? Oh, it was 1 year ago. Okay, sorry. Using both methods strength to cover the weaknesses. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. That was a really good animation. Thank you. Okay, what you sent to me. Okay, this is the last reaction. Okay.
When you're watching any animated piece of media,
to cover the
I think it's easy to
weakness.
forget
Okay.
that you're watching drawings move. Excuse me? What kind of Harry Potter dark magic is this? Since when did drawings move? I drew a picture of a dog
By
once, and it
animation.
hasn't moved at all, not even to play fetch. Well, what you're really watching isn't actually moving. What you're really watching is a series of individual frames played at a rapid speed on a liquid crystal display screen that emit photons into your eyeball receptors that get processed by your brain into what it perceives as movement. It was all a trickery, you see. A ruse that you fell for
But
hook, line,
3D,
and sinker.
in a way,
Now, a lot
changes
of you
that.
probably already know about the concept of a frame rate. But what I want you to understand is that in cartoons, every head turn, every blink, everything that happens had to be meticulously drawn by a person who studied anatomy and knows about physics and movement, knowing full well that their drawing was only going to be seen for a fraction of a second.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, but that's the reality.
Today, I would like to turn back the sands of time and talk about some of the ways animators were able to achieve the illusion of life without the help of modern technology. I hope by watching you can better understand and appreciate
so
the
cute.
medium of animation as
Pony.
much as I do, because the amount of dedication and hard work that goes into just making drawings move is unreal. And if you're like me and already know a bit about animation history and find this kind of stuff fascinating, don't worry, I didn't have a lot of friends growing up either. Now, we know that
I didn't
animation
have to,
is
but
just
okay.
copious amounts of drawings being shown in rapid succession. But how the are we going to get people to look at copious amounts of drawings in rapid succession without a computer? Well, believe it or not, there's actually quite a few things we can do.
There's
without
a stuff
even
that
having to use
spins.
a camera.
And an ad, of course.
Welcome to Crimson Global.
One method we can try is by drawing out all of our frames on a stack of paper, I know that's the time-consuming part, but after we're done doing that, we'll hang up all our drawings side by side on a very long wall. Then we'll ride a bike next to the wall and continuously have our head turned facing the wall, and if we pedal fast enough, we'll zip by the drawings so fast that it'll look like they're moving.
Oh, people, Jesus, a fly just hit me in the head.
Thinking, that's not how animation is made. And you're right. This method of animation is totally impractical, but not impossible. This type of human transportational animation has been done before in subway tunnels, with the results looking pretty legit. I mean, this minion looks like he's totally moving. I might as well be in the cinema. And for those of the gamer variety, YouTuber Pale of Pears was able to achieve this method of animation flawlessly.
Yeah, I saw these videos before.
But if you wanted to do something more practical, you could instead take your drawings off the really long wall and then stack them up like a book and then just flip through the paper quickly, making a flip book. If you have some sticky notes lying around that you forgot about in a junk drawer somewhere, you could make a pretty simple ball bouncing animation really quickly, with the results being, you know, kind of cool. A fun fact, this type of animation
oh my God, what is that?
Every single copy of the Animorphs books.
Where? What is that?
I would just flip through the pages and watch the children in the corner transform into elephants and starfish and this weird blue alien centaur thing. And what the heck is going on in these books, man? Okay, this next method of showing people drawings in rapid succession is going to be a little bit crazy. I don't want to freak you out, but it's basically on the same level as rocket science, okay? We're going to have to jump up a whole dimension for this one. What you're going to do is sculpt out a three-dimensional figure of whatever you want to animate. Let's animate, I don't know, this guy jumping. So first, I'm going to sculpt my guy just standing there, just being a dude. This will be frame 1. Now, okay, I know some of you are probably thinking, oh, I see where this is going. You're going to take a picture of the sculpture, then change its pose slightly, take a picture of that, and then slightly change the pose over and over while continuously starting and stopping the camera, making it seem like our subject has some sort of...
Why is this flight attacking me?
No, actually, we're not going to be doing any of that.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, I'm getting attacked by a fly.
What we're doing instead is making a whole new sculpture that will be the next frame of our animation. So it'll be our guy again, bending his legs a little bit, getting ready for the jump. All right, neat. That's frame 2. Now let's do this a total of, I don't know, 16 times? That sounds good. Let's also make the 16th sculpture look like it came before the first sculpture. So you understand, it's going to go from the 16th sculpture back to the
like
first
a cycle.
It's a loop.
And another ads. Sorry.
Like a TikTok. We're doing a TikTok. Now we're going to take all 16 of our sculptures and space them out evenly on a round table. Sorry, Arthur, I'm going to need
What is this?
Now, make the table spin. That's on you to figure out how to do. I don't know. Maybe get the bike guy from the first example to pedal or something. I doubt any of you are actually following along, but if you are, put all your sculptures on a spinning table right now. And make this. I'm not going to wait for you. And now, for the final step, turn your lights on and off really quickly. And if we did everything right, the effect we get is mesmerizing.
Yes, okay. Yeah, those stuff. Yeah, that's so beautiful. I like that. Yeah, oh my God. Don't you think this is amazing?
What's happening is that the light shines at the first sculpture, and then we turn the lights off. Cool. Then, as the table spins, the light will turn back on when the second sculpture is in the same position as the first. So we turn the lights on when the sculptures are in the same spot, and we turn them off when they're not. And what we end up seeing is all of our figures standing in a circle performing the animation, and we don't even register that the whole thing is spinning. And congratulations, you all know what a zoetrope is now.
Zoetrope.
Which I know is a pretty fun word that you can whip out at parties like, yeah, I know a unique word that starts with the letter Z that isn't xylophone. Another fun thing about the zoetrope was that a 3D rendering of one was featured in the Season 2 opening of Mob Psycho 100.
What is that?
Spinning thing in the intro was. It was a zoetrope. Zoetrope.
Okay,
let's
I
talk about
never
one
saw
more
that, but
way
okay.
You can show people drawings in quick succession without a camera, and it's the easiest method by far. So all we need is this glitchy, abstract drawing like this. Huh, pretty cool and random, right?
Yeah.
Except it's not. It's not random at all.
Calm down.
I lied. Every line here is placed very deliberately. Let me show you something. If we take this floppy, transparent sheet full of vertical bars...
But who discovered these methods?
Drawing, hey, look at that. The outline we end up seeing looks like one of them kitty cats. Now, if we slide the transparent sheet over and reveal different parts of the drawing, it looks like a kitty cat, but in a different position.
But how did they discover
and if we keep
this?
sliding the sheet over, revealing different parts of the drawing, look at him go. This is called a barrier grid animation, and with
But
the
how
right
did they
base
discover
drawing, you can
this?
make all
How?
sorts of animations that don't hurt to look at all. And also, I just want to point out that a barrier grid animation was also featured in the Season 2 opening of Mob Psycho 100.
Okay, what is this?
You guys
I don't...
want to watch anime later? So all these different methods of showing people drawings in quick
Or
succession, I don't know
slide.
if there's a word for it, but I'm calling it physical animation. Like animation you can hold and touch with your fingers, you know? All those warrior cat animation memes, that's digital animation, right? This is physical. It's the real deal. But there's one form of physical animation that we haven't talked about yet
so cute,
that's
the actor.
arguably the most popular and the most important form of physical animation to have ever existed on Earth. Excuse me. Okay, now we're gonna use cameras. Okay, they finally figured it out. With the invention of film, showing people multiple images in quick succession had never been easier. Now we can take something from real life, burn an image of that into a film strip, process it, and then shine a light through it again to get a recreation of the image. And if we roll this whole strip of film over this strobe light, we get
all of that is
moving
transparent?
pictures. That's why they're called movies, because they move. What the fuck? A lot of times, film is used to capture the movements of...
Is this transparent in a way? This is not transparent, right? This is transparent?
But it was also used in the same way to capture the movements of people of the animated variety.
You can see
Let's take a look
everything.
at an old cartoon. The 1968 animated Batman series. The first
How is
time
this
Batman
transparent?
has ever
This
appeared
can't be
in animation
transparent.
form. You know, the really, really old Batman cartoon that had onomatopoeias appear on the screen during fight scenes? Boom! Pow! Ka-chow!
Yeah,
Except
I never watched that.
They didn't do that in the cartoon.
That's why it's black and
Visually
white.
showing the verbiage of
And then explain this. Okay, not that.
Impact was exclusively an Adam West thing. In the cartoon,
explain this to me. If this is color, how is this transparent?
you gotta see those impacts. Hey, can I ask you a thought-provoking question?
How it is partially
What
transparent?
am I looking
How?
at? I know it's Batman high-kicking a goon, but how is it moving? This frame was captured on film, so there had to be a physical camera to capture it, right? So where is this drawing? It's not on a computer. Computers in the 60s looked like
Look,
this.
so cute pufferfish.
Where is this? So every
So
animated
cute.
movie and animated TV show and animated anime before the year 2000-ish used what's called cell animation.
Yeah,
This
that stuff I
frame
forgot
of
to name.
Batman was hand painted. That's right, painted with special paint onto a transparent celluloid sheet. Or
Yes.
cell. And then this transparent sheet was laid on top of a hand-painted background, and then this
Yeah, the
villain
background,
that got
how they
picked,
get
well, he had to be
the
painted on his
background
own
going
cell sheet
transparent.
too, and then this image of sandwiched art was captured onto a film thing, a strip. Then the Batman
Okay.
cell would come off and be replaced by a whole new hand-painted cell of Batman.
They
and
look
then
the
that frame
same.
would be captured, and then the whole process would repeat again and again until the
Ah,
shot
it's so
was done.
tedious. Oh my
This
god.
one shot that lasted a little over a second used 14 different hand-painted drawings of Batman. And the goon had 6, just for a second. Now, because having to hand paint 20 different images for 1 second is insane, there are some things we can do to cut corners without having to sacrifice too much quality. Like in
Okay.
this shot, Robin takes 5 frames to turn his head, but his body doesn't move. so we can paint his body once on its own cell.
I know, that's so crazy.
5 different heads, and since we already have all frames painted, we can just use the same frame in reverse to make his head turn the other way.
And that's smart.
Background artist paint the background if you just use blue. A big part of cell animation was being able to animate pieces of a character independently of each other. That's actually why so many old cartoon characters
thank you.
around their necks. The animators could separate their characters' heads from their bodies, making it easier to animate.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Just because it was trendy.
Oh man, another ad. Sorry.
O perfume fica contigo. Surf faz match perfeito.
One of the nice things about using a computer to animate is that you can play back what you've animated and clearly see if your timing is correct and if there's any quick adjustments you can make. Being able to see what your previous frames are is so important, there's actually a term for it called onion skinning. But animators pre-2K didn't have computers to rewatch their work, so here's what they did instead. Before they even put paint onto a cell, they first had to draw all their frames out onto a piece of paper, and they didn't work on the frames in chronological order. Like, they didn't go, okay, I just drew the first frame of Batman. Okay, here's the second frame of Batman. Okay, I'm gonna go do the third frame of Batman. Okay, you do the fourth frame though. That way of animating is called straight ahead animation, and some people use it, but the results look pretty chaotic, but it's still used pretty effectively for effects and concert visuals. But most of the time,
concert
animators will animate a
visuals.
character from pose to pose. They'll draw out all the important key poses a character will make on paper, and then they'll hold the pieces of paper between each of their fingers, and then quickly flip between their drawings just to get an idea of what a drawing that goes in between those key poses would look like. That's called in-betweening, just so you know. And they still wouldn't be able to
I
get a
sometimes
full
forget
playback
to do
of their
that.
animation until every pencil drawing was captured on film and processed. They just had to trust their page flipping technique and their highly trained eyeballs and go, yeah, that looks about right. Let's bring out the paint. And because there are hundreds of shots all having to be animated without a computer, can you really blame the animators that some shots of Batman looked like this?
Come on, poor guys.
It was old, remember? Old things are bad.
No, not all of
I
them.
kind of have a secret. Remember when I said, let's look at an old cartoon? Well, I might have overemphasized how old the Batman cartoon is. By the time the Batman cartoon came out, the movie Bambi had been out for 25 years. And are you aware of how f***ing fluid the animation in Bambi is?
It's amazing, actually.
Bambi goes so f***ing hard. Walt literally brought in deer from the woods into their studio just so the animators could be like,
yeah, they actually still do this to study stuff.
I understand this more now. What the I honestly thought the Batman show came out way earlier in the animation timeline because of how it looked. Obviously, these two things were created by different studios with different animators and different budgets, and TV animation always has to create more animation per budget, but all the same techniques and equipment used to make an episode of Batman were the exact same techniques and equipment used to make an episode of Bambi. I don't mean that as
episode
a dunk on
of
Batman.
Bambi or a
I'm
movie.
more so impressed with how amazing Bambi looks, especially since while it came out, World War II was currently happening. So because celluloid sheets were used to animate every TV show, movie, and anime there has ever been before the year 2000-ish, by my calculations, there are millions of cell sheets out there. Like this single frame of Batman kicking, it's on a cell sheet somewhere. And more importantly, who owns it?
Yeah,
Many
who
of the
owns it?
cells that still exist
No way
have
they
been
sell
sold to the
this.
general public. But because of how the paint and time works, cell sheets need to be kept very well preserved. So since cells are very hard to preserve, and because they're not making any new ones, some cells are worth a lot of money. This cell and original background from My Neighbor Totoro
No way.
sold for $84,000.
No way. Where are you gonna put
There's
that?
currently an auction going on for this cell from the Jungle Book for $10,000.
Bro.
And I own this cell of Squidward laughing that I got at a convention for $300.
Bro, why?
It's not an original background. The background's a print, and it's actually not even the correct background for the shot. I'm just pointing out that not all cells.
I know, but
$1,000.
Jesus.
You know, they made millions of these, so you can get a cell from a TV show for a couple hundred, and then you get to own a frame of animation that belongs to you now, which I think is super cool. This moment of Squidward laughing belongs to me, and you can't have it. So if you ever visit some friends who really like cartoons, there's a good chance that they have an animation cell somewhere on display. And those are just a handful of ways that animators were able to achieve the illusion of life without a computer. And I do just want to say, just because something was animated on a computer doesn't make it any less artistic. Yes, computers make the process easier and more streamlined, absolutely. It's still a human expressing their creativity and being in control of that. Did you hear me? It's a human expressing themselves and being in control creatively. I hope you enjoyed learning a bit about animation history. There's still quite a few things that I didn't get to cover, like how did Walt animate this panning, parallaxing shot of Bambi where the trees move on separate layers?
Yeah, how?
What kind of technology did they create to make trees move at different speeds? So much hard work and talent is involved in every piece of animation you see, and because of animation, we're able to tell incredible stories that are nothing like anything we ever see in our day-to-day lives. And before I go, can we talk about the intro to the Batman series, please? Oh my god. I just want to go over some quick announcements. I'll be quick, don't worry. The Scribble Showdown Tour is coming back in January to a city near you, but this time the kiddies aren't invited. That's right, only the adults this time. Leave the children at home with the babysitter.
Okay.
If you're like me and are behind on your Christmas shopping, there's some new holiday merch.
You just willed to that to do that. Okay, that's kind of crazy.
In time, then there's also the Oddballs graphic novel available in retail stores like Target and Barnes & Noble and Walmart. I'll probably see you all in the new year, so Happy New Year. Thank you.
So cute, I love this. Okay, I hope you enjoyed, but Jesus, there's some crazy... Oh my god! You know, I actually... Yeah, wait, let me see if there... You know, there's, they showed someone here that is called Aaron Blaze. I actually, some time ago, I bought that course of him. It was a membership. He actually teaches very well. He's a former Disney artist. Okay, you should check him out. Okay, let me see. Where is it? It appeared in the video. I'm not joking. It should be here. It should be here. Yeah, this should be the video. Yeah, I know this artist from a long time ago. I don't know him personally. I know that he exists. Okay, he was the one that made Brother Bear. He directed Brother Bear of Disney. Okay. Okay. Yeah, AI animation is not animation. I'm sorry, bro. Animation is individual stuff. Okay. So yeah, for today this is it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sorry if sometimes I'm too sincere with my feelings about stuff, okay? I'd say it was worth it to touch for such flawless background animation. In a way, in the clip of that machine. Thank you. But you know, I'm sorry if I was too harsh talking about my feelings, because I was rejected so many times, it's hard for me to accept it sometimes. Okay, but I'm still learning how to deal with it, okay? It's something, you know, hard for me. I'm still working on that. That's why I have psychology following and psychiatric stuff, okay? So I'm sorry. But yeah, I think at least I'm sincere in a way, right? So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream, okay? It was just the stuff you wanted me to see. Probably next Wednesday we'll start... Trying to, in next Wednesday special stream, we'll be doing sprites in the site you sent me, and we'll be unboxing a card deck, okay? But yeah, I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. Your cat is with you. Oh, so cute. But okay. Your cat must be so cute. Thank you. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're okay. Hope you're fine. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I expressed too much. Okay. Do you think I expressed too much? Do you think I expressed too much? Hey, creator, you're there, right? Do you think I expressed too much? Did I express myself in a wrong way? It's okay, you're honest. Thank you. But I don't know if it sounded bad, okay? I'm really sorry, okay? I can't contain that sometimes. I'm still learning to do that, okay? When I'm revolted, when I'm like this, I'm sorry. So yeah, thank you. So that means we are gonna raid, okay? Bye! Now let's raid. Who are gonna raid? Let's see. Raid browser. Let's see. Who are gonna raid? We are raiding Kuromasako. Okay, I think maybe it's someone cool. I don't know, but let's try it, okay? So I hope you enjoy it, okay? The raid will start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good raid! Bye!